Oké, alles klaarzitten. De knop gaan. En dan kraken, in het kraken. Goed man met jou, alles cool. Ik snap niet waarom die YouTube chat zo is. Oh ja, kijk eens aan, het werkt. Ja man, ja man, ja man. We gaan eerst een paar video's kijken. Dan starten we die keer maar gelijk. Oké. Oké. Oh, ik moet die beeld nog veranderen. Yes. Kan jullie kijken? We hebben een paar video's. We hebben Vaniertex are finally getting held accountable. Hip hop most tragic beef. Kanye versus Big Sean. The greatest young niggas of all time. Daarna start of the game.
I'm Brandon from A-List Smiles Atlanta.
I'm Dr. Maurice Soto from Colombia.
And together we're having...
Wacht even.
What I've always found most interesting about
Oké, we kunnen weer terug. Ik hoor die geluid maar door je kan.
A-List Smiles Atlanta.
I'm Dr. Maurice Soto from Colombia.
And together we're having a 2-day veneer class here in Atlanta. Together we've trained over 300 people on how to successfully do composite veneers. This is a class you wouldn't want to miss.
An Atlanta man who went viral on TikTok for veneer transformations is now in the Fulton County Jail.
Brandon Dillard promoted himself as Atlanta's top veneer specialist and trainer, but he's not showing off that expensive smile in this booking photo on 8 felony charges, including practicing dentistry and medicine without a license and theft by deception.
I looked into this guy's bio to see if he was a part of the ADA, you know, the American Dental Association, but alas, he was just another damn Atlantan. In a world where plastic is being put on every single person's body parts, we are finding it ever so common to see people have what we used to claim be celebrity surgeries in the cosmetic field be everyday things that people are getting now. And it's not like school admissions have gone up or college campuses are booming with professionals coming out and taking over these industries. So the question has to arise, where the hell are these people getting the ability to do these procedures? Now, of course, it's no secret that it's illegal to promote doing some sort of dental operation without the proper credentials, but is that gonna stop somebody from the city? Hell nah. Let's see, it takes 6 to 8 years to become a dentist or 2 days to become a veneer tech. I'm gonna take the 2 days every single time.
Veneer technicians are unlicensed people that are using composite veneers to try to do smile makeovers, but they're ignoring all the underlying dental problems. These people are taking advantage of you because the general public doesn't really know what certifications or qualifications or equipment you need to do quality dental work. At least 2 of this gentleman's teeth have a ton of bacteria in them. See the dark spots? While slapping composite veneers over his teeth, that bacteria has nowhere to go except up into the gum. That bacteria can cause an abscess, which can get into your sinuses, which can lead to sepsis, and yes, ultimately unaliving you.
Now, when I was younger, I used to dream about being a dentist. Hell, I used to even play it with friends and family because I knew I would grow up to be that person. But nowadays, the only times I catch myself in somebody's mouth is my girlfriend's. But that's another story for another day.
I'm gonna throw something at you.
Stop! And the reason why I don't do it anymore is because it's a dangerous procedure. It's literally a serious thing. The mouth is the gateway to the entire body, but obviously that's not gonna stop somebody from making $1. This is Brandon Dillard, and I would like to say that he is a one-off, but he is a part of a laundry list of people scamming to be professionals, specifically veneer techs here in Atlanta. In a world where YouTube is DIY central, it is pretty easy to learn a lot of things, or so a lot of people would assume, but usually that's reserved for, you know, recipes or fixing maybe your plumbing or something like that. But something as life-altering as your dental work, I would think that you would want to go to somebody who, I don't know, who's dedicated their lives to being a dentist as opposed to a scammer. And I think this is one of the downsides of the internet, is that you can make yourself look professional as ever. You can have access to all these things by just simply going on Amazon. Hold on, I can be a dentist. Hold on, 1 second. All I need to put on is some shades for somebody and boom, they're gonna let me in their mouths, crazy style. Now, obviously we're gonna get to blaming the people in question here, the people that are taking advantage of these poor people, but honestly, we do gotta talk about these poor people. I know that the lifestyle that the rich and the famous and the celebrity put in front of you is so superior to yours, at least that's what they want you to believe, but trust me, there is nothing that would have me sacrificing my health and well-being in order to let some sort of strange man who has nice teeth in my mouth. And this would be a different situation if we were talking about getting actual dental work done, because I'm gonna be honest with you, dental work is hella expensive. When I see people on the internet getting braces on their teeth, I think to myself that I'm a little conflicted, because for sure there are some people who actually need braces, and braces can cost a whopping amount of money. But some of these people doing it for cosmetic reasons are just as bad as these people going to veneer tech. I would say the only difference, and it's a slight difference, is the fact that veneer techs are putting shit over the decayed teeth that you have in your mouth and literally shutting that off, rotting your teeth from the inside out, ultimately affecting you for the rest of your life.
All of this black and brown tooth structure, these are cavities. If you put any sort of a material over a cavity, what you're doing is you're trapping in an infection. The only place for the infection to go then would be down the root of the tooth and into the bone area. That quite literally is going to cause irreversible damage to the tooth structure, and getting that fixed by an actual licensed dentist is going to cost so much more than these veneer techs will charge for their veneers.
This is a situation where turning what may start off as a $2,000 or $3,000 issue can become easily a $30,000 issue because you don't take care of it properly. You go ahead and you put a cap over the actual situation. And I don't think that a lot of people even understand or fathom what the road of cosmetic surgery looks like. I can remember K. Michelle talking about all the issues that she had getting these BBLs or all these botched different surgeries that she was getting in the past.
It doesn't matter where you go, these are not legal. I never thought about any consequences. I never heard of any consequence. I didn't have any health issues that I knew of until probably about 7 or 8 years later. One day when I woke up, my legs gave out and I couldn't walk.
Damn.
I eventually took an MRI and they saw a foreign substance. I found a doctor that specialized in this. It took me about 13 surgeries later in 3 years.
And we don't even have to take it to something like a BBL. We could keep it right here in your mouth. Usually what happens with these veneer techs is they get a lot of celebrity influencers to promote their product. This guy Brandon hooked up with Tia Kemp, you know, Rick Ross's baby mama, you know, Mrs. Well, this situation happened with Winter, another celebrity influencer who got some sort of veneers done, and it went all wrong for her.
2 years ago, I had dental work done at Smile Dental Center 32 in Miami, and it ruined my life. I just left another TMJ doctor. This is the third or fourth one that I've gone to. I can't use insurance. I can't do anything. I've already spent $80,000 pretty much on this whole situation in 2 years.
$80,000 spent and still no resolution has to be the craziest thing in the world. Now, I'm not gonna lie, I only feel semi-bad for Winter here because she's a plastic surgery baby. I know she got indoctrinated by the beauty standards in America and blah, 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 but leave your teeth alone. Unless you need it for medical reasons, and this is a message to everybody, don't go fooling with something that God made for you. It's for you for a reason. But it is kind of jacked up how she's going through 2 years, $80,000, and still has no resolution as to what's going on with her mouth. I'm seeing in the comment section of the video, she's getting people over and over again, TikTok dentist over and over again, that is telling her, yo, come to me, I can help you, it's TMJ, blah, blah, blah. I know exactly what you're going through. But ultimately, if I was her, I would lose trust in the whole dentistry industry. But the sad part about it is, what do? Just give up and live with the chronic pain and not being able to eat and all the other issues that comes with this? Or do you continue to go down this rabbit hole in this money pit of spending your hard-earned dollars as to getting your teeth fixed? Now, the real answer is don't do it from the jump, but that's a whole nother conversation 2 years ago for her. The real issue is the ease of access for people to have the appearance of being some sort of professional. I know I may be joking a little bit with the gloves and the jacket and the toothbrush, but to be honest with you, if you didn't know me as a content creator and I started smiling like this on the internet and saying that I offer veneer specials, there will be people that will be taking me seriously. It's so easy that people are online even bragging about the ease of how they are becoming some sort of veneer tech in the industry.
How did you learn to do composite veneers? There was a girl that was doing veneers. I DM'd her on Instagram and she said that she was teaching a class and it was $800. So she taught me everything. She gave me my certification and then I started the next day. It was only a one-day class.
Where do you get your materials, like your dental bond and your adhesive?
Everything that I need to use, it comes straight off of Amazon.
For the lowly price of $800 in one Amazon shopping cart later, I can charge people a wild sum of money that just so happens to be less than getting actual veneers to take hold of their life and ultimately destroy their mouths forever.
You care about your customers' health. As long as they still have some teeth, I think it's okay. Really the only time I will say no to doing their veneers is if they're like bleeding that day.
And naturally, it might be mind-blowing to a lot of people that this woman is saying that she doesn't give a damn about what happens to these people. But hey, it's a dog-eat-dog world. I wouldn't expect her to really care about what goes on with these people. What I would expect people to do is take better care of themselves and protect themselves against deviants like her. She definitely deserves jail time, but you gotta protect yourself at the same time. Now, as for Brandon Dillard, Atlanta's very own veneer tech, he's been raided by authorities and stopped in his tracks because you can't be doing stuff like that. And we'll see what happens in the trial as things come, but ultimately this is not a new phenomenon and apparently it continues to go on as time progresses.
Yeah, these are the 8 felony criminal warrants. Investigators still there at this hour. They called this Operation Toothache, and a deputy district attorney figured out what was going on here by seeing a viral TikTok. Patients showing up here expecting to have dental work, instead found police. They say that people don't have a license and they're just arresting them all.
You a blood clot. Where my money at? What you talking about?
DA Willis tells me right now they don't consider those people who were given their technician or specialist certificates as criminals. They consider them victims, but if they keep practicing, then they could be charged criminally as well.
Are they serious? One of the main problems why Brandon even got caught up in this situation is because just like anybody else from this generation, they can't resist but put things online. And I get it, he has to advertise his business, but the police were literally saying, look, we saw this online and that's how we caught his dumb ass. And trust me, he's not the only one who's done crazy things like this trying to fake some sort of professionalism. I know you guys remember back in the day when that teen doctor faked being a doctor. Ultimately, he pled guilty and saw jail time because he was playing with people's livelihoods. It's crazy. Or hell, do you guys remember that HBCU treasurer or whoever he was that scammed the HBCU out of a whole bunch of money and was having himself live a lavish lifestyle on the dimes of students who are spending their hard-earned money to go to the school? And just last year, there was a company down in Florida who was giving people fake nursing degrees and supposedly having them do procedures on people under the disguise that they were some sort of a nurse.
The scheme involved executives from 3 Florida-based nursing schools who allegedly sold over 7,600 bogus nursing diplomas for about $15,000 apiece. peace.
Look, I know two things are certain. People want to get a lot of clout off, and also people want to make money. I 100% get it, but there's two things that are true. Getting clout is not necessarily the way to go in life, because ultimately, 9 times out of 10, people look like jackasses when they do things just for clout. And second, and most importantly, there are no shortcuts in life. Trying to gain upward mobility by faking a degree or faking some sort of license or certification, or hell, jeopardizing people's health and well-being as a whole can only lead you to disasterly results. Dastardly results? I don't know. I'm not a real English matician. I'm a dentist, for Pete's sake. I'd like to say this is the last time we see something like a veneer tech, but as long as people are eager to be some sort of famous person, celebrity, or whatever the case may be, as long as people can't get over the beauty standards that are set in the US, as long as people are looking to gain some sort of clout, we will see another Brandon Dillard.
Damn.
What I've always found most interesting about
It's
celebrity
Kanye West
dramas and
versus
like rap beefs and all that
Big
is
Sean.
that if you look a little bit closer, they're just the same problems that people be having every day with their friends or coworkers or whatever. Take Kanye West, for example. Kanye as well as Drake probably have the most rap beefs out of any rapper. And if you look a little closer, it's mostly because Kanye or Drake feels insulted by someone they thought was close. Now, there's one particular secret beef that highlights all of this perfectly, and it's Kanye's beef with Big Sean. For those of you that don't know, Big Sean is a rapper who was signed to Kanye's Good Music. He's not signed to Good Music anymore, but he was for a really long time. Now, Big Sean had a problem. He wasn't aware that Kanye be tripping a little bit sometimes. Because back in the day, everything we know about Kanye, people didn't know all that. They just thought, oh, Kanye just be rapping. But the people who worked closely with him understood that Kanye just be wilding sometimes. And it was no different for Big Sean. So Big Sean is coming up around the same time as Drake is coming up, right? Kanye is one of the rappers from like a previous generation along with Lil Wayne and a bunch of other folks. That's important. So since Big Sean and Drake are like this new generation, they don't really have too much pull in the industry. When their mentors tell them to do something, they do it. So Kanye would say like, hey, yo, Big Sean, come to the studio. It don't matter what Big Sean is doing. He would go to the studio. Kanye would say, help me write this verse. Big Sean will help him write the verse. It's sort of a respect thing. This guy signed you, he changed your life. Hey, I'ma do it. But remember I said Kanye be wildin'. As you could probably imagine today, if Kanye feels super inspired and just wants to make a song, he'll just wake up, call Big Sean and say, yo, Big Sean, Sean Don. Sean would be like, well, it's 3 in the morning, Kanye. Kanye be like, it's not 3 in the morning in Turkey. Fly over here, we making a song. It kind of reminds me of that wild, erratic boss you see in movies and the person that works for them. And Big Sean technically worked for Kanye. You see, Big Sean was signed under Kanye's rap label. If you don't know much about rap labels, how it usually goes is you'll have a giant record label like Universal Music, a label under them like Def Jam. Def Jam will have another label owned by an artist like Good Music, Kanye, and that artist will sign an artist. All these people need to get paid. So that artist ain't getting too much money. But back then, that wasn't too much of a problem for rappers because 1, it wasn't as easy as it is now to get popular. And 2, these rap labels usually had a big artist leading them. So you would get more popular. Anyway, let's get to where the problem starts. So Drake and Kanye had a long time beef. Remember, Drake is from like a younger generation and Kanye is from that middle generation. And since they were both the top rappers at the time, a rivalry was naturally gonna occur. But here's the problem though. Kanye and Drake are way too similar. They're both very sensitive. So Drake may spit some like, I'm the #1 rapper today. Kanye might be like, yo, that's hard.
Deze video nog eentje en dan
make no money. You like that one? Drake may be like, oh snap, that's hard, Kanye. I got a bigger pool than Kanye. He actually said this in a song. Kanye might be like, and then Kanye might dig up his pool, make it a few inches bigger than Drake's and say my pool's bigger than Drake's. Haha. This actually happened as well. Now, where does Big Sean fit in all this? Remember, Big Sean is signed to Kanye, but he's also pretty cool with Drake since they both came up around the same time. And since it's not all out war between Kanye and Drake, Big Sean can talk to both of them. No big deal, right? Well, Big Sean's getting ready to release his album that's about to be huge. By the way, Big Sean's numbers are always like top 3 at this point. So he's not that far behind Kanye and Drake. So Big Sean says, hey Drake, you wanna hop on my album? Drake says, of course. He says, Kanye, you wanna hop on my album? Kanye says, of course, I'll do 2 songs. Big Sean says, great, thanks. Goes back to Drake. Drake says, hey man, I got this really good song called Blessings. Big Sean says, yo man, let's make it together. They make it. And it's good, like really good. Now remember I told you Kanye is Big Sean's mentor. So before Big Sean releases an album, he shows it to his mentor. Hey, what do you think? Kanye's listening, he's like, okay, this is good. He hears Blessing, he goes, Big Sean goes, that one's hot, huh? Kanye goes, show is. Let me get on it. Big Sean goes, Kanye, you know I'd never say no to you, but my album's released tomorrow. Now, they weren't actually with each other at this point, but Kanye tells him, yo, then fly over to where I'm at, help me make my verse, and then we'll release it tomorrow. Big Sean goes, okay, you know, I can't say no to you, Kanye, so he goes over. Big Sean helps him make his verse. That's important. And then he tells him,
the Quarry
this really needs to be out by tomorrow. Kanye goes, oh yeah, most definitely. Now, this situation is so serious that Big Sean even calls Kanye's engineers. He can't move around the release date. He already told the world, I'm releasing my album on this day. He says, engineers, make sure you guys finish Kanye's verse by tomorrow. They said, gotcha. Tomorrow comes around. Big Sean calls Drake. He tells him, Kanye is gonna be on that song, by the way. Drake goes, bro, your album's gonna be released tomorrow. Big Sean goes, I can't say no. Now, Drake didn't have a problem with Kanye being on the song, but Drake's problem was more like, bro, the song's done, you know what I mean? Like, the song's already like 4 minutes long. They got 3 verses back and forth on it. It just didn't really make sense artistically, but Drake was like, all right, whatever, bro. Now, at this point, Big Sean still hasn't gotten Kanye's verse. So he calls the engineer. This isn't Big Sean's job, by the way. He's just trying to look out for his boy. He calls the engineer. He says, bro, you finished my boy's verse yet? The engineer goes, what? Big Sean goes, Kanye West, I told you to finish his verse. The engineer goes, oh yeah, Kanye ain't saying that to me. Big Sean says, cap. He hangs up, he calls Kanye, he says, Kanye. Yeah, go, what's good, my boy? Big Sean goes, yo, where the verse at? Kanye goes, oh yeah, I wanted to make some edits and all that, you know what I'm saying? Big Sean goes, my album actually came out right now. In fact, I'm going to go shoot the video with Drake. We already have 2 songs together on my album, so no big deal, right? Kanye goes, yeah, no big deal, man. Big Sean goes, no hard feelings? Kanye goes, not a one. In fact, I'ma come to the video and check it out. Kanye goes over to watch Drake and Big Sean, you know, to shoot the music video. Kanye looks around and goes, you know what, Big Sean, screw you. He starts cussing out Big Sean, talking about, bro, why you doing this song with Drake over me? You choosing sides? So Big Sean explains the situation again. Kanye like, oh yeah, no big deal. Big Sean is like, no, Kanye, I don't think you understand it. I helped you write your verse. Like the YouTuber just, I helped you write your verse. Why would I help you write your verse if I had an agenda against you? Kanye like, I said we good. Big Sean was like, Kanye was like, Big Sean was like, all right, then we good. They wasn't good. Kanye started telling everybody a whole different story. Big Sean would start hearing different stories from everyone else. He would go to Good Music. They'd be like, damn, what you did to Kanye was crazy. Big Sean would be like, what'd he tell you? He would go over to his other artist friends. They'd be like, man, that's kind of crazy that you did that, Big Sean. He would call Kanye. He would pull him aside and be like, Kanye, we just talked about this. Kanye would be like, oh yeah, no, we good, bro, we good. But the people that worked with Kanye kind of understood how he was, so this wasn't like really too bad on Big Sean. Now, fast forward a bunch of years, Big Sean's album does really well. He's making millions for himself and for a lot of other people. Remember how many labels he's basically signed to? Well, he's technically not signed to all of them, but it's kind of like how Disney owns Star Wars and Star Wars owns like Star Wars stuff. But see, like in government, the more people that have their hands on money, the more money can go missing. And this happens a lot with record labels. So Big Sean gets his top-notch manager from Roc Nation, owned by Jay-Z. The top-notch manager goes, have you done an audit yet? Now what an audit does is it forces a company or a person to tell you where all your money is going. Big Sean goes, no, I haven't done that. His manager goes, yeah, you should do it. So he does an audit and finds out he's owed $6 million. Now you may think, well, that's not too much for a rapper, but rappers do not get paid like you think they get paid. Now at this point, Kanye's got like a lot of cash. So how it looked to Big Sean was Kanye was up and he was taking money from him. And why it looked like that especially was because the auditors tracked down where the money went missing. And it was under Kanye's record label, Good Music. Yeah, Universal and Def Jam were like, yeah, we pretty shiesty, but we gave you your money this time. Go talk to Kanye. Now, to be fair to Kanye, he might not have an active hand in saying, let me take Big Sean's money. It might have just happened. Nah, it might have just happened for $6 million. It's insane. Somebody was definitely taking the money, but it might not have been Kanye. It might have been someone else in Good Music. Now, what makes things even worse is his manager also tells him, you're signed to the worst deal I've ever seen in my life. Them folk was taking your money. Kanye was making more off your music than you was, bro. Now, about the deal, Big Sean wasn't tripping because, again, like he said, Kanye changed his life. As for the $6 million, at this point, he doesn't confront Kanye about it. I don't know if he confronts him about it like in the future. That's something you'd have to ask Big Sean. Anyway, at this point, Kanye is, wilding. He's doing the whole 2020 election thing. Now, Kanye goes on an interview. And here's where it starts to get wicked. At this point, Big Sean left the label because, you know, he's not getting no money from them. The interview people start asking Kanye about the people he signed, and unprovoked, Kanye goes, hey, by the way, the worst thing I ever did was sign Big Sean. Now, this was such a shock. The interviewer himself was so confused, he thought he said the best thing I ever did was sign Big Sean, so he starts clapping. Kanye goes, nah, you ain't hearing me? I said worst thing. The interviewer goes, oh. They said, Kanye, why? Kanye said, well, when I was running for president, they didn't support me. The interviewer said, okay. Kanye goes, yeah, Big Sean and John Legend ain't support me, I said. The interviewer was like, that's it. Oh. Now Big Sean hears this, and as you can imagine, he's upset because of all the stuff that I told you in this video. So Kanye hits him up actually and tells him, yo man, we gotta forget the past and we gotta heal. Big Sean goes, is he apologizing? Kanye goes, just to be clear, you did some things wrong, I did some things wrong, but let's heal, let's move forward. Big Sean goes, you tripping. So he does an interview with the same people Kanye did, and he basically says everything that I told you in this story. Some things are just what they are. And I've been a fan of hip hop a long time. For those of you that have been fans of hip hop a long time, you probably know as well, if Kanye and Drake are beefing with somebody, it's probably because Kanye or Drake got in their feelings. They even beefed with each other at one point and were both really confused as to why the other was mad at them. And the common trend with both of them is if you beef with either of them one time, then you're probably gonna beef with them again and again and again. The Kanye Kid Cudi situation puts this whole thing in perspective perfectly. Kanye would randomly at times do crazy things to Kid Cudi. Kid Cudi would be like, what did I do? Kanye would be like, you remember what you did. And Kid Cudi eventually said, I don't talk to Kanye really anymore because he's just not gonna change. And this was after like a 15-year back and forth. I don't know if they're cool now. And I know it's hard for a lot of Kanye fans to like detach themselves, but you gotta see Kanye as just a human being. He's a human being that has his issues. It's what it is. We all may know somebody like that. But I do know Big Sean still says he loves and respects Kanye, but I don't think they're like buddy like they were.
Laatste video, dan kan ik die ding starten.
Disclaimer, real quick disclaimer, bro. We're not glorifying anything in this video. Be a good kid, bro. Stay in school. It's not worth it. Man, it is getting crazy out here. We might actually be in a YN pandemic. Can't even step outside without worried about getting Swiss cheese nowadays. These young niggas are a different breed, bro. Just give them what they want. It's not worth the extendo clips and switches, bro. What Herb say, bro? Damn, the streets changing. These little niggas dangerous. Don't even mask up no more. These little niggas brainless. It's a wild world we live in right now, man. Kids out here toting Glocks and snorting whippets. Fiending to catch a op black. Even the snorting gangbangers are going crazy. We've all seen the memes. And if you haven't, basically, bro, the young niggas have lost their mind. The ones you gotta look out for are making sure you gotta look out for them. And it just got me thinking, bro, how do we get to this point? Who is influencing all these YNs? You know what I'm saying? Where are the recipes coming from? Who is on the Mount Rushmore of young niggas? Well, look no further. After extensive research, I found the greatest young niggas of all time. You know what I'm saying? The start of this national pandemic. Timmy, Slime 'em out Henry.
Slime 'em out Henry? Wie the fuck is dat?
Pandemic. Hawk 'em down, Timmy. Slime 'em out, Henry. These are their goats. They showed the world what it's really like to be a young. I ain't gonna say started the way, but definitely pushed it. And yeah, bro, I'm gonna tell y'all who I think the seasoned vets are. Go through their accolades and really put some respect on these young niggas' names. Shout out Trey for the beat. Yeah, twin. Go let them know y'all fuck with it, man. If you a producer, send me some heat. But first, last video I asked you, or didn't even really ask you, just said worst video series idea win. And investigating Diddy House. Nah, that's crazy. 1,000 bottles of baby oil on the first sweep. I don't even want to know the shit they haven't told us. But yeah, next question down below. Go in here.
Dat is real.
Gonna kick it off with quite possibly the greatest young nigga of all time. Really put the Y to N, you know. TK47. I was cruising down the street.
Real.
Yeah, man, I feel like it's only right to start with TK. Dude blew up from being on the run and then immediately went to prison for like 50 years. A lot of people say he is the original young nigga, the original bad influence. And yeah, I ain't gonna lie, looking at bro portfolio, I could definitely see why. His rise to terrorizing started at 16. Bro did a home invasion with like 6 different people, and one of them ended up killing somebody. TK himself didn't pull the trigger, but like, you can't be with a group of people who fucking murdered somebody during a home invasion. Yeah, nah, he was cooked. So yeah, nah, while waiting for trial, they put him under house arrest, and bro cut that shit off and went on the run. Then he did more robberies and ended up in another murder, which is, you know, it's sad, bro, it's sad. But we did get a generational song from him.
I was trying to beat the case. But I ain't beat the case, bitch, I did the race.
Yeah, nah, no cap in that rap. Didn't beat the case, went on a race. Dropped some fire ass music, some iconic ass pics. Included one where he's posted up with the Wanted poster. Is this a top 15 flick of all time? His run lasted for about 3 months. They got him, locked him up. But after that, his music really started taking off. It wasn't even just the race. He dropped Santana World, which is nothing but bangers. I still be listening to God Blast and Lemonade to this day. And it's probably all I'm ever gonna be able to listen to from this nigga. Because the case he ran from caught up to him, was found guilty and sentenced to 55 years for it, along with beating up an old man. And that doesn't even count another completely separate murder that happened in a Chick-fil-A parking lot. Look, I fuck with TK, fuck with his music and shit, but maybe we should hear the judge out, bro. This is insane. Like, free him, free TK completely? I don't know about all that, but how about we throw him a mic and an engineer in the cell? But yeah, nah, we not seeing bro until we old as shit. But his impact will never be forgotten. Bro definitely went balls to the wall while he was here. Hashtag never forget, man. Goat shit. Up next, my favorite young nigga on the list, man. He's actually headed to where the fallen ones reside right now, bro. Prison. NBA Youngboy. Chops up, mini men, blah, blah, blah. Baby girl, I need that fan, cause I'm hot now. Youngboy, when it comes to being a menace, is like Stephen Curry when it comes to shooting threes. Probably the greatest to ever do it. Can't spell YN without YB. I would say bro's calmed down from like his past ways. You know, now that he's in Utah, you would think not shit's going on anymore. He even started saying stop the violence. Yeah, he said stop the violence and then drop bitch let's do it. I'm a killer pussy nigga, fuck you boy and what you bleed. I want your face inside the pavement, about that fucking pain with me. Dude literally cannot help himself. Bro's been arrested in Louisiana, Miami, Tallahassee, Texas, LA. Like bro, just follow the rules. I don't even know why I said that, bro. There's no speaking sense. Only slide. And the thing about Youngboy, cause he's so popular and his music is just so good, he's not strictly influencing YN. You ever watch football and see a nigga get cracked? More than likely was listening to Youngboy before the game. Bro, music just be lighting a fire in people. The energy is just unmatched. Honestly, damn near evil sometimes. Look at bro's eyes right now. Shit'll give a nigga shivers. But for the ones we gotta worry about, man, it tease him up. Youngboy says he wanna see brains. He wanna see mamas crying. He's trying to take souls. The YNs are front row yelling preach. So yeah, nah, he's definitely one of the greatest to ever do it. In fact, dude just got locked up again. It's looking like he gonna have to serve 2 years or something on gun charges, even though he's like by his fucking self in Utah. Why? Next up, man, we got an OG, man. We got a real originator. Chief Keef Sosa. Now, since his time as a young nigga, Chief Keef has definitely distanced himself away from all that. It seemed like bro just be doing him nowadays. Love to see it, bro. Love to see it. But that does not mean we can ignore the influence. Bro literally started drill. And that's all these young niggas want to do. Chief Keef been doing this shit since like 15, 16. Going crazy and influencing a whole different type of culture. Heavily into the gang way of living. You're hearing about all types of BD's, GD's. Turning Chicago into a war zone. Getting the rest of the world to put eyes on it. He had everybody tuned in. All rappers, but specifically the violent ones, will tell you that one of their favorite artists ever is Chief Keef. He had motherfuckers foaming out the mouth talking about him. I'm tired of motherfuckers in school telling me always in the barbershop, Chief Keef ain't about this, Chief Keef ain't about that. My boy BD on fucking Landron and them. They say he don't be putting on no work. Shut the fuck up! He been having the young niggas crashing out for over a decade. If that's not generational talent, I don't know what is. So I gotta have him on the Mount Rushmore for sure. For this next one, I'm gonna catch y'all off guard, bro. I bet nobody thought I was gonna put this nigga in the video. XXXTentacion.
Yep, jawel man. Is wel off guard man, maar hij heeft gelijk,
I'm talking about the first X.
Fuck your life.
People be forgetting because he left out on such a high note.
Molly, my eye.
X was like the craziest nigga I've ever seen. And I don't even know if bro got real influence on these current young niggas. He was just an individual crash out, bro, all on his own. The stories, videos, articles you could read on, bro. Honestly, if the young niggas not tuned in, they gotta do their homework. Or not, bro. Maybe that'll just
Deze nigga had de nigga helemaal kapot geslagen. Zijn eerder gepakt een foto gemaakt en gebruikt als cover. It's crazy.
Along with another robbery charge, both with a deadly weapon. And then he got like a whole nother situation, you know, with his girl. And, you know, that's a touchy subject. So we gonna leave that one alone. But yeah, X before his change ways, a straight menace. Didn't matter who you were, he wanted smoke with all the above. D1 crash out. But like I said, he did end up changing his way. Bro dyed his hair blue and started giving back to the community. Became someone these young niggas could look up to. And that's probably why they don't look up to him. And lastly, bro, to truly complete the Mount Rushmore, because I wouldn't put X on the Mount Rushmore. And we still have room for one more. The biggest demon of them all, King Von.
Ja, van de Dripping Finger. Die van Tennessee, hij zat er.
Yeah, I don't think we're ever
Ja,
gonna see a nigga like
toch.
King Von again.
Dat is wat ik wil
Hopefully
horen,
not.
man.
After he died, it basically came out that bro's a serial killer. Dude is connected to like a ton of murder. And the worst part is, it doesn't shock anybody. We knew he was a menace, but to this extent, I don't know why I said it like that, bro. The shoe definitely fits. King Von might not be the most influential or greatest YN of all time, but he's probably the most impactful. Get him gone and smoke the whole pack full. No regard for human life, and that is the furthest from an exaggeration, but the best way to describe a young nigga. So yeah, bro, he definitely on the Mount Rushmore. And yeah, man, those are the greatest YNs of all time. No discussion. We gotta do something about this pandemic, bro. It's getting bad. And by we, I mean one of you. I will be safe in the comforts of my home. If I run into one of these niggas, bro, you got it. Please don't turn me into Swiss cheese, Mr. YN. Yeah, bro, stay out them streets, man. Specifically, stay off the whippets. Guys, that's what the fuck are we doing? Roll me a blunt and don't pass me no whippet. Trey, see a new vid and they hidden. A's and B's was never my grades, I was skipping.
Is deze nigga gewoon aan het rappen?
You don't want to be the same, but not doing nothing.
Met zijn video.
Like, how you gonna get it? Pockets crippin'. They got me limp 10 toes, I'm winning. You can't catch me slipping. Can't catch me slipping.
Oh, zwart beeld. Eigenlijk zou ik nu, ik ga nu die Gimma spelen, maar excuses van mijn broer. Ik zit te denken, is het te vroeg om die horrorspel te spelen of nog niet? Want ik heb sowieso Watchdogs en ik heb die Mafia ook. Ik zit te denken, man. In ieder geval laat me die shit tenminste aandoen. Ah. Vroeg? Oké, even kijken, man. Die Watch Dogs heb ik ook nog nooit gespeeld. En met die Mafia ben ik al ver. Die Mafia duurt kankerlang. Zo. Even dom uitrekken. De telefoon die gaat af. Dit is die horrorfilm, of hoor mijn horrorfilm. Het is een horror game. Maar die shit is net een film, weet je wel. Je weet toch? Bijna niet eens praten. Dan kijk, Watchdogs. Deze weet ik ook niet de story van. Het blijkt heel goed te zijn. Ik weet wel iets met hacken en shit. Misschien moet ik die greenscreen zetten. Ik weet niet zeker. We zullen zien. No. Ik heb geen zin. Helemaal goed zitten en zo. Welkom back. Wanneer heb ik dit gespeeld? Hell no. Easy, normal, hard, realistic. Normal. Strong aim assist. Ja. When your objective is purple, it means you are playing online and other player can show up. Ik dacht dat het een story game was. Oh, ik ben een black man, oké. Dat is hard.
Consider this your DedSec initiation, Retro. Your mission, should you choose to accept it, is to bypass Bloom security doors and get inside. Then find and erase your personal CTOS profile.
Whatever they have on me, it's all bullshit, and I'm sick of getting harassed for it.
All the more reason for a purge. We'll be watching.
Try to keep up.
By the way, we put this playlist together to set the mood. Hope you like it.
Ik krijg geen controls of zo. Oké, dat is klimmen. Gekke knop om te klimmen trouwens. Ik dacht echt dat het een normale gun was. Income. Die. €80 gepakt van hem ook. Snel. Quick win. Hij koopt veel connies. Hij is een freak. Buys donuts every Friday. Oké. Kijk, hoe ga ik dit doen? Even door. Easy.
Spread out and track him down.
Wat heb ik gedaan? See.
You're wasting your time.
Je You're wasting your time. Chill.
He's not in.
Gotcha.
So that's him.
He's got a gun. Is that a problem?
Well, problems are why you keep me around, right?
Time him. I'm curious.
Too late. He's in.
Already?
I have no idea.
No synonyms.
Zijn op mij,
Give me a
man.
real answer.
I'm just not that into aliens or video games.
It's not just any alien. It's
Oh, come on. Anyone else having a problem with their phone? Ooh, what? Oh, God. Oh, God.
Who is he?
It's retro.
The home domain awareness hacker? That retro?
Yes. We told you that already?
Yeah, I never listened.
Access key. Who the fuck? Locked by access key card. Oké, dan moet ik die keycard vinden. Wat de fuck moet ik doen? Nergens een aanwijzing op iets. Oké, toggle X. Oh. Oké. Ik snap het.
So what's his deal?
He was raised in Oakland, but was born in...
His deal is, he's been hanging around the DedSec IRC, and he's got cred. Figured we'd give him a test drive.
On the hardest difficulty. Nobody's been able to delete their CTOS profile before.
I want to see if he's smart, stubborn, or both.
There, hey, what's that? Drop him if you have to!
Damn. Oh my god. Ik let er niet op. Nu weet ik waar ze zitten.
So what's his deal?
He was raised in Oakland, but was born in...
His deal is, he's been hanging around the DedSec IRC, and he's got cred. Figured we'd give him a test drive.
On the hardest difficulty.
Yo.
Nobody's been able to delete their CTOS profile before.
I want to see if he's smart, stubborn, or both.
Get back to cover!
Yo.
Get down, watch it! He's gotta be over there. Go look over there.
Finding cover!
Shots fired, requesting backup! I'm taking heat! Back up! Think he was over there. Back up! Need cover! Suspect shooting! Where's my backup? Think he went that way. I'm going this way, come on! Stay back! He's right there!
Ram kill. Dat was echt dom. Kon het rustig doen net als de eerste keer.
CTOS tagged him as the prime suspect in a high-tech burglary, so...
He's done time?
Community service. Not enough evidence. Just the word of CTOS's predictive algorithms. Once in the system...
Always in the system.
Holy shit! He went for it.
He won't have much time before the backups kick in.
Track him down! Do we have eyes on the target? Head over that way.
Huh, looks clear. I'm gonna check another area. Took me out. Ah! Let's go!
Christ!
Ik dacht al, we moeten op klok moeten gaan.
He's going in the hot aisle.
It's at least 120 degrees in there.
Give the man props. He's going the mile.
Okay.
He's in the system.
Nobody's gotten that far. This is like the secret cow level. What? Hack the terminal to reveal the...
What the fuck? Why's my threat so high? This is bullshit. Fuck. Or I could just... Just gonna drop a little backdoor into the system so I can get back inside later. Sorry, Bloom. We've got unfinished business.
He's heading out. Bag him.
Yeah.
Ethan's out cold. We got an intruder. Lock down the exits, then send someone to check him out.
Waarom doet het zo? What the fuck, man? Ik ga dit nooit begrijpen, man. Waarom de fuck? Midden in die gamma. Het heeft niet eens een... Het heeft niet eens een reden om dat te doen, man. Doe even normaal. While targeting is objective, then help me to open the hacking module with as function. Create a proximity trigger, hit shutdown.
He's not getting away. Something over there.
What the fuck moet ik heen?
Hey, this guy shouldn't be here. Control, it's DedSec. Send more cars. Right there. Shots fired. Requesting backup. Surrender peacefully.
Bro.
Doesn't have to end in violence. Give it up!
We don't go easy on cowards.
Come out with your hands up!
Ga ik wel de goede richting.
One of the most exciting CTOS 2.0 features is the integration of our software into consumer vehicles. By brokering deals with the top auto insurance providers, we can offer large discounts to responsible drivers. Car owners will voluntarily install CTOS devices to help us monitor traffic, help with law enforcement, and to provide emergency services. With CTOS 2.0, you can expect less speeding, less traffic congestion, and fewer accidents. And in the case of a major emergency, the CTOS can be granted limited control over the car itself.
We have the DedSec sighted. Require additional hands.
Oh, dit? Wat is zeggen, bro? Pak hem met deze ding.
Hold it right there!
Help him.
Where the fuck am I go?
Josh! Okay, okay.
Fuck you, Bloom!
Damn.
In 2013, Chicago realized the promise of smart cities with CTOS, a citywide operating system merging big data with surveillance, security, and transit programs. With a few hundred lines of code, hackers were able to hijack its central servers and cripple the entire grid. Many believed the attack would be a killing blow for smart city development. They were wrong. Coordinated from the heart of Silicon Valley, CTOS 2.0 has been implemented across the United States, ushering in the Internet of Things. 6.4 billion connected devices now serve as collection points, mapping and recording our daily routines, making a more secure and more invasive system. But who else is listening? Big Brother no longer works alone. Thousands of little brothers monitor and aggregate your every move, building a complete digital profile of you to be bought, sold, or stolen in an instant. Toys study your children, reporting their play habits back to marketers. Appliances, consoles, and home security systems give corporations a window into your private life. Control of your vehicle and mobile device can now be breached remotely by anyone at any time. You may think that you are immune or underestimate the risk, but your digital shadow is already compromised. Insurance companies use algorithms to monitor your life habits and limit or deny coverage. Health providers determine if your cancer is worth treating. Search results and news feeds are skewed to bias mood and influence your vote, engineering social uprisings on a massive scale. You are now less valuable than the data you produce. This is the new reality. Going dark is no longer an option. With threats to personal freedom rising, many are stepping forward. Whistleblowers, activists, and hackers have drawn their battle lines, putting the establishment on watch. But are they threats themselves, or have they become freedom's last line of defense? Freedom's last line of defense.
Zullen zien.
So, am I in?
Welcome to DedSec. I'm Satara. This sweetheart is Josh, aka Hot Sauce.
Yo, you're Hot Sauce? Yo, man, I loved your frat house hat. Real talk.
Thanks.
This weirdo's Wrench.
The needs of the many.
And this Casanova is Horatio.
What's up, brother?
What's up, man? It's the crew, huh? Took y'all long enough to come get me. Shit.
Shit.
You saw Bloom's bullshit. CTOS isn't just regulating infrastructure. The amount of personal data that thing is collecting is fucking mind-blowing.
Yeah. It's Big Brother and Little Brother all rolled up into one.
Huh? Sees everything you do and tells on you.
Thank you, Josh.
So what's the fix?
Sledgehammers and fire. No, sledgehammers on fire. I'm sorry.
All of that data in one place means they can reject your fucking application before you click on it.
Congratulations, you have been pre-rejected for our credit card.
Or your house, or your insurance.
That's not even the worst case scenario. All that data in the hands of the government, they'll arrest you for shit before you even do it.
Yeah, I've been there. Now I fucking know why. Man, fuck it! Fuck it, man. We're hackers. We outthink, we out dare. I say we tear down the fucking wall. Hey, show everyone what Bloom's up to, man. Show the world that their personal data is being used to rob them of their fucking freedoms.
For the fucking freedoms is done.
I installed a back door, so all we gotta do is walk right through.
Hold on.
You what?
He installed the back door, so all we have to do is walk through.
Bingo.
Hey, man. You got the time?
Hell yeah, man.
I got it.
It's kind of late for a night run, isn't it? Hey, what are you running from the cops?
Maybe I am one.
Hey, you look familiar.
Have a good party.
Fucking King, this motherfucker. Fuck you, Bloom.
Damn, wat heeft Bloem daarmee te maken? Chill.
Hello? Whose phone is this?
It's your new phone.
Where's my phone?
In the ocean, where you threw it, I think. I don't remember. I was pretty smashed. Look, meet us at the hackerspace.
Where?
Check your pics and figure it out.
Okay, come on. Get the fuck up. Yo, whose place am I in?
Cause I could never make you unhappy. No, I couldn't do that, girl. Only wish I could love you so. Makes it so very hard to know. Cause I love you so.
Damn. I guess I was lit, huh?
Like Mardi Gras. Go get yourself something to wear, and I'll tell you where to go next. Oh, and you'll need your phone ready for operations. So hit the store and download your apps before you get here.
Damn, walk of shame on my first day.
You unhappy. No, I couldn't do that, girl. Only wish I did love you so. Makes it so very hard to know.
Hi, I need an ambulance. It's an emergency.
911. State your emergency, please.
You know people shit all over.
Oh, okay.
Stay calm. We have you on CTOS. Police will be there shortly.
Damn, car on demand.
No, please. Shit, what? Whoa. Whoa! Together. Oh, wow! Oh!
Okay. Setting, audio. Yo. Nee, oké. Dat moet echt uit, man. What the fuck is dat voor sound? Yo. Oh, daar. Oh, er is iets daar.
Quit acting up on me. What? I hope you learned your lesson.
Dus ik druk per ongeluk de verkeerde knop, ai. Die kap. Geen per ongeluk. Aan de kant. Ja, man.
Hey, you were in like...
on the bench or stay with your man. Als je mensen berichten lezen en shit.
What's going on? Oh.
Oké, die bitch netjes.
Hey.
Hoi. Oh, lach je me uit. Dank je.
Keep it up. Yeah. Woohoo! Fuck yeah!
What the hell is this?
Get the fuck out.
Not now. Ugh.
That's...
Go ahead and cry.
Stay out of my
Crop?
sight.
Hey, you can change in the back.
Have a good one.
Hi. No, I get it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Iedereen lacht, maar ik heb een goede pap van jullie geslagen. Maakt niet uit, man.
Just nod, right? That's what you do. He looks at you, fuck. If he's not looking at you, you nod. Yes, sir. You don't smile, and do not say fucking boo all to him. The club's got operations across the fucking state. They run smooth because we stay in
Waarom doet die ding zo?
off the
Dat
tweakers
is
that
een
wander in
onnodig.
all glassy-eyed. That's serious. Do not fail. Keep your head down, mouth shut, and do your job. I promise you, the money is good. Real good.
Dan is hij op een Ricky.
No, I'm so sick of my dog, man. I got this dog. I got it at the Humane Society. And the thing, I mean, he's fucking cute, right? Like, these dogs, they're cute, but they're furry. They leave their shit all over the place. They leave their fur all over the place. They leave their shit all over the place. I was bending over to get his goddamn shit, and there was a fucking hole in the back, so I got shit all over my fingers. It's not funny, dude. It's not funny.
All right, Satara, so where you at?
Sending you the location and the passcode for the door.
But it's true.
Key use dat filter. Oké. Denk ik. Dus er was niks anders. Jawel, er was gewoon andere dingen om kleren te halen, man. Zomaar dingen gehaald. Zomaar de calf shit.
Bloom's health program is tough to beat. Staffers are really spoiled. They even get a professional chef to work out their own nutritional diet plan.
Nee, toch, call mij bagger.
What's that shit cost, huh?
Oh, dit kraks alles. Nou, loopzoenen. Moet ze wel hebben. Deze ook. Deze ook eigenlijk. Deze ook. Ja, toch, beter. Oké, gewoon premium shit ook. Is niet eens. Kijk snel en dan zie toch. Ik kon niet even swaggen. Ja, wacht wel. Oh hell no, wat heb ik gedaan? Fuck. See, swag out.
Some secret research lab. It's all serious hush hush. I swear that place will be the next goddamn Area 51.
Huh? No way. No way!
What?
Do the right thing.
No.
Fuck off.
CTOS is it's like they sold us drinking cream and look good. It's like
Puta madre. Huh?
All movies were the
Son of a bitch!
motherfucker. Whatever. CTOS right now. I mean, people are fucking it up. These kids are too damn. I give up.
Zie waarop ik ben. Pap. Hou op met me. Mijn pap terugmaken, man. Fuck, waar? Fuck, is er nog meer aan de hand hier in de buurt? Car dealer. Ik heb niet genoeg geld voor een car. Bike shop ben ik al geweest. Plant stock. Laatste en dan gaan we door naar die missies, man. Yo, oh sorry.
I don't believe it. Are you
What is this?
I don't get it.
What's going on?
It's my fault.
Come on. Personal space?
What the fuck is this? Did you get the pictures of Rosalie? Opening now. Ugh. No, that's just a Halloween costume. She really great, you love her. Damn. I'm going to have to say no to the date, thanks though. That's fucked up. Wie text jij? Did you know Southern US Chinatown? Okay, let's don't be racist. Ik ga kankerstuk. Oké, waar moeten we heen? Car on demand. Dan moet ik wel een car gaan kopen. En de klootzak. Deze ding een beetje stilzetten.
Huh?
Run! Out of the way! Wow! Hey.
Ja, mijn fout. Niemand er in je buurt. Oh.
trying to tell you. You need this in your life. I mean, this thing has suction above suction. I mean, it's like a tornado and a hurricane mixed together. I promise you, if you have hardwood, it's gonna make it shine. If you got carpet, it's gonna make it super clean. It's gonna be soft as a baby's bottom. You need this. I promise you.
Very nice.
Oké, ik heb geen idee.
Sorry. No mames!
I can't believe my hand slipped. It must have been an earthquake. There's no other way I'd have messed up like that. I had to completely strip the paint off and then start from scratch.
Damn.
It sucked.
It's
But I
fucked up,
gotta
my
say,
boy.
my miniature army is going to look amazing.
Komt goed, man.
No, that's it.
Yo.
I need to cool off.
Esto está de la verga.
Madre de Dios, what's going on?
Crazy. Kijk wat er is.
Safe here?
Deze gloom.
Yo!
Finally. So Josh and I spoke, and fucking over Bloom has been a long-standing project.
All right, you need two things to take down Bloom. You need to get people to rally behind you, cause to separate you from the trolls.
And we need bots, and a lot of them to handle the data CTOS is processing.
Thank you, Josh.
We spent all night modifying our app so you can get followers to download the app, and we can use their processing power for the cause.
Excuses.
This is happening? It's really happening?
Yeah, man, this is happening. You better get to it.
Hell yeah, man! Barbarians are at the gate and ready to bust some Roman heads.
Yeah, we're gonna focus on some high-profile ops, playing for exposure and laughs to get people to download our app.
Mhm.
All right.
Don't worry. So it was something fun.
Marcus! Haha, check you out. Alive and dry. I wasn't sure after your moonlight
Fuck your
swim.
future.
Come here. You've got to
Your
check this
future
out.
is heel fuck you. Mother. Oké, laat me kijken.
Behold, our very own open source research app. So, like, all of us here pool vulnerabilities that we find, and we encourage everyone to share their work, their research, etc.
Okay, so what's the research app do?
Widen our skill set? Make us irresistible to the gender of our choice?
What, so it's like a I know Kung Fu kind of deal?
If Kung Fu was a gender and not so 1999? Absolutely.
Oh shit. Okay, press the research tab. Select a skill to unlock. Okay. Oh.
Behold, the wonders of technology.
A 3D printer?
This is the army of printers. It is capable of pumping out an arsenal of lethal weapons down.
Seriously?
Yep. Once you master it, voila! Hipster merchant of death.
All good, except I'm no hipster.
You keep telling yourself that. Now try to make something. But don't blow us up.
Kost nog geld ook nog. You were gone. You too. Ben je klaar ermee? Nee.
Good to have another brother here.
Another
Good to
brother.
be here, man. Are you all hackers?
Yeah, kind of a basic requirement to get invited into the hacker space. But we all have our specialties, like Josh over there. Always building shit that shouldn't work. Now he's trying to build this big-ass drone.
And Wrench?
Good engineer, too. But better at breaking shit apart. And yo, Satara? Sis got skills as an artist and a graphic designer. Without her, dead sex walking around without a face or voice.
What about you? What's your superpower?
Tactical coordinator or cat herder. Take your pick. I make DedSec go where it has the most impact. You heard of Prime 8? Those are some real dirty hacking motherfuckers.
Yeah, I've brushed up against them before. It wasn't pleasant.
All right, that's what I like to hear. Link up with me when you're ready to do this, and I'll fill you in. There's always someone running ops against Prime 8. Bet they'd love your help.
Okay. Online activity are the purple icons on Noodle map of Noodle. Co-op operations, steal data from rival hackers, join cops to hunt down rival, assist nearby. Oké. Ik ben hier.
It's something, right?
This whole place is something.
We used to keep track of news feeds on here, but now it's our follower wall.
So it knows if we're trending?
No. It's based on hard values. How many people downloaded our app, how much processing power we have access to, you know.
Nice.
And, speaking of which, we're downloading the DeadSec app into your phone as we speak. When it's ready, open it up, click the suggested op, and hit the park outside so we can test it.
Sounds good.
One more thing. I put a reminder on your phone so you remember what we're gunning for. Get enough processing power to take down Bloom.
Wat is dat dan? Oké.
Oh, whoops, that's on me.
Wat zei je? Een nudist. Het basic exploration San Francisco Bay toggle.
The app's downloaded and I'm in the park. What am I testing?
Start profiling things around you. People, devices. See what you can pull from them. That's what helps us figure out our next ops. And running ops that are important to people is how we get them interested in DeadSec. The more followers download our app, the more intel we get. It's the circle of life.
Oh, and see if you can find some components to help us with our research. Hipster merchant
The app is your data mining tool.
of death.
Okay, I got this. So what now?
Up to you, man. You're free to do whatever catches your eye. We post ops to the DeadSec app, and doing them helps us get followers. And followers are our Skrilla. Followers mean computers, which boosts our processing power, which lets us do bigger and badder ops.
What the hell? Well, right.
I don't even know.
Back home it is.
Oh, I get that.
Huh?
Fuck me.
What?
Hello? We need an ambulance here, right now.
Hey, so what's this about Bobo Dakes?
You know Bobo's working on a new album, right?
Yeah, I heard.
Well, you won't get to hear it? Motherfucker Gene Carcani just put millions on the table to keep it all to himself.
What does a big pharma CEO want with a rap album?
Dude has a huge Bobo collection. And he probably wants to hang that shit on his wall like a damn trophy. Just rubbing his money in our faces, bruh.
Do you know if Bobo took the deal?
He hasn't announced anything yet, but he will. It's a lot of cash.
And maybe there's still time for an intervention.
Time for what?
Okay. I assume you guys have heard of Gene Carcani?
He's the shit sack who's on TV laughing about how he's raising the price of leukemia medicine.
Yeah, the most hated man in America. Yeah, what do you ask?
Guy's a huge Bobo Dakes fan. Must have read Bobo's in town recording new tracks because he's offering millions to keep the album to himself.
So stupid. Bobo will never go for it.
The real one won't. So we're gonna do it for him. I'm gonna visit Bobo and see if I can borrow some of his new tracks as proof that we're legit.
How do we contact Carcani?
I need you guys to run through interviews, podcasts, whatever. Find me some usable lines. We're gonna make a soundboard.
Ooh, I love this.
Vamos ver aí. What is Bobo? That's hard.
Oh, should I call the police?
Come on, hurry up. You're missing it, man.
Marcus, guys, the Cyber Driver trailer just dropped.
Oh, yeah, sweet. Hey, don't watch it without me.
Meet you at the hackerspace.
I'm on my way.
So many friggin' eyesores in this city. Billboards everywhere. I remember when billboards were only put up by the highway. It was like TV, something to catch your interest on a boring drive. Now it's just sensory overload. Everywhere.
Pensé que podríamos ir a dar un paseo en las montañas.
Eso sería algo mágico. El amanecer, la niebla, los picos. Una experiencia inolvidable.
Tal vez te pida matrimonio.
No, you don't know Bobo and shit.
Esto es un concurso de propuestas. El primero que lo haga, gana.
No, el que tenga la propuesta más romántica gana. Vas a tener que esforzarte mucho.
Prepárate. Esta romántica te hará pedazos.
Coming up after the break, we'll be sitting down with a former street artist. Sweet Tea, as he's known in the community, is here to promote a new book of his art and a brand new fashion line, including t-shirts, caps, and bling. Very exciting stuff.
Wat die trailer zien.
Yo, Marcus, have you seen the trailer for the new Jimmy Siska movie?
No, it's out. Hey, pull it up,
No,
man.
no, not on this. For this, we need perfect sound, we need a big screen, we need to be comfy, we need quiet.
Have you seen it yet?
No, man, I waited for you.
You're the best. Thank you.
All right, everybody, we're gonna watch the trailer. Shut the fuck up.
Shut up.
In a world where technology connects everything. I'm not looking for justice, goddammit. One man prowls the information superhighway in search of cyber justice. I'm looking for cyber justice.
Simple line of code could devastate the whole world.
It's gonna be a cyber catastrophe.
Cyber Driver. Hit him with the code flurry, Chip. Jimmy Siska is... Got no choice, kiddies. Follow me or die. Devin Von Devin.
We gotta get these hackers somewhere safe.
They aren't hackers, Devin. They're just script kiddies.
Hey, the car answered.
This ain't your mama's smart car. I think next time we're gonna need a higher firewall, pal.
Cyber Driver.
Action hero badass. Talking car. Admit it, Josh. The car is cool. You know what I'm thinking? We cut our own version of that trailer. And that car is gonna help us do it.
Real? It wouldn't have us a ton of followers.
Yo, first, Josh and I will go to the studio to get that script. We'll look around and see what other gems they have about DeathSec, and we'll look for the car.
All right, so what's the deal here? Are we issuing an advisory?
No, why would we do that? They'll just patch the holes.
Let them. Don't worry, Cyber Child.
Oh, don't.
Hacker movie's gonna get hacked.
HMP Studios. We are holding you solely responsible for the dreck that is Cyber Driver. Cheesy stunts and bad dialogue, we can take. But you've insulted our intelligence, and that we can't excuse. It seems like you could do with a lesson on what hackers are capable of. And since you didn't come to us to learn, we'll come to you to teach. We are launching Operation Hack and Run. We'll show you what hackers can do. We are DeadSec.
Oké, 2 missies blijkbaar dus.
DeadSec found Josh, hot sauce, posting anti-CTOS videos on Invite. Kid had a plastic Halloween mask over his face, a skull, but like the worst dollar store skull you could find. You could see his eyes through it, big no-no when it comes to avoiding a profiler. He had a distorted voice, but he didn't change his speech patterns. You see, Josh, he's high-functioning autistic, which means he's got a very specific way of talking. Satara found him easily, but he wasn't at all what we expected. When you get down to pure coding, Josh operates on a higher level than the rest of us. We got to look at his CTOS profile, and all kinds of nasty flags popped up. Emotionally challenged.
You guys thought that movie was gonna be good?
Well, yeah, sure. They're fun to laugh at.
Cool, you said.
Did I actually say cool? Here's what we know, Josh. Cyber Driver is shaped up to be $1 million cyber-tastrophe.
I know you're trying to get my goats with that word.
I don't want that, man. Keep your goats.
Why would Galilei allow their name to be sullied?
You mean cyberized?
You can keep trying, but it will never be funny to me.
I'm not gonna lie. If those scenes were what they chose for the trailer, yeah, the rest of it's gonna be jack shit. And why they chose to target DeadSec is curious.
Well, Chicago was a big deal.
True. Anyway, don't worry. You and me are prowling the information highway to seek out our own cyber justice. Look, Josh, we're gonna have fun with this. And I promise I won't say cyber anymore.
You know, after this cyber world will never be the same.
Éjele, oye, ¿qué carajo?
Fuck that shit!
No manches.
Híjole!
¿Qué carajo?
Whoa, what the fuck?
Me están cabronando. Me están cabronando. Mierda.
Yo.
And there it is. Hook Motion Picture
Yes,
Studios.
sir. Eens kon nou, jongens. Even even kijken.
Is he crushing you, man? No, he's just leaning gently. Oh! Please, man, if you're gonna me again, don't make it as hard as you last night. I didn't hit you last night. Yes, you did. My love handle still hurt.
More than 1 million kids come up missing per year. What do y'all think happened to these kids? And every time people come up missing, the more and more people come up missing, the more they release more chicken sandwiches and shit. I'm not...
Sorry. Bye. Let's go.
Oh, come on! What good is it? Shit.
They give tours. I'm telling you, she loved it. She recognized me. Oh.
Oh.
Man, I completely lost my train of thought. Right.
But I haven't seen it yet.
So
Gonna grab a selfie in the driver's
Never
seat.
stepped foot in a porn studio. Even if she did, she'd be covered head to toe. No glove, no love, right? They can arrange that too.
Damn.
Okay, guys, I'm in.
Yeah.
Fan out, find him.
Don't get carried away. Go! Get away! Run! No. Run away! I need some cover!
What the fuck? Ik snap het slijpen niet van deze game, man. Ik weet wel de andere kant.
Oh, really?
De andere kant dus.
Hey!
Okay, guys, I'm in.
Putting down the suspect!
Base to control. Be on alert. Possible targets near your location. We got one of those militarized hackers here. Send
Doesn't have to be like this.
It looks like it's dead sec. Better send some more guys just in case.
Ik heb geen idee wat ik moet doen.
Start a sweep. Hold it, pal.
Broer, what the fuck?
Here we go.
Nice. The not-so-secret emails.
end this. Walk away. Track him down.
Ik heb toch al wat ik hebben moet. Ik moet gewoon nog iets hebben. What the fuck? Electric door hack to open or close. Okay.
Woo! Who the fuck are you?
I don't really get what I'm seeing. I can't get my head around it.
Are you kidding me?
Oh man, that's not good.
Heel slordig, maar maakt niet uit.
I found it. We got the full script of Cyberdriver.
What about the car?
I don't think it's on site. We'll find it. I'm heading out now.
See.
Hey guys, I found an email that says the car is being delivered to a location, but doesn't say where or when.
That's okay. I think I have a backup plan.
It's okay. We don't really.
Achter me.
Marcus, I have a paparazzi contact who knows where the car is. He's waiting for you. We'll give him whatever he asks for out of that email dump. He's good for it.
Sure. You have a paparazzi contact? Is there anyone you don't know?
That's me. Social butterfly.
Oeh. Moest wel. Wat heb ik gedaan? Just move, man. Yo.
Congrats, Marcus. Our follower count is growing fast.
How many are actually giving us access to their computers?
All of them. That's the point. They give us access to their power. We grow a network of computers that makes us stronger. Our own giant cloud computing network.
So do people sign a contract? I vow to let DedSec own my processor?
We're transparent. They know before they ever install the app that they're giving us access to their computing power, but never their personal info.
That's a lot of trust. Silicon Valley would kill to have that level of intrusion. Private data farming runs their whole economy.
Yeah, but we look out for our own, man. That's why people are joining our movement. To make a statement against the technocrats.
Oakland. Vamos gewoon komen aanvallen.
spiritual organization New Dawn is accusing Oakland City Councilor Miranda Kamei of defamation. In a recent interview, the councilor had described the organization as, quote, a fraudulent pyramid scheme. The organization seems to have fought back with more than just lawyers. The councilor's private life was recently revealed when medical records of the councilor's transgender treatments were mysteriously released to the media. A spokesperson for New Dawn said that the organization had nothing to do with the leaked medical records, and in her statement accused Councilor Kamei of desperately seeking attention.
What the fuck? Esquento of what? Nee, man. Begrijp niks. We gaan even opnieuw proberen. Want die ding ging erin te halen. Naar weet ik veel wat het was. Ik zal een korte broek aan doen ook. Oké. Want volgens mij drukte ik iets verkeerd. Ja toch, ik had net een verkeerde missie al. No, tieni. Dat is klaar. Dat is klaar. Dat is klaar. Dat is klaar. Niemand moet me storen op deze weg. Niemand moet me storen op deze weg. Ik hou die ding nog steeds. probleem. Je moest het nooit ontdekken. Yo. Dat is een speedbump of ging ik over die waggie?
Watch out!
Wie zeg je watch out?
We need an ambulance! Quickly!
Who the fuck sent this?
I told him. I said no fucking way am I putting that long
Watch your back.
Wie zeg je watch your back? Blijf rustig hè.
Quit acting up on me. What the hell? I need to cool off.
Here we go again. Or on the stoop.
Ga naar boven. Hoe laat hoor ik hier? Ik denk over een uurtje zo.
What's your problem? Some poor bastards? Oh, really? Try it in.
If you want deets on where the car is at, better have something juicy for me.
Like Jimmy Siska and pop star Nelly Shire?
They are banging. I knew it. See, okay, now we're talking.
Consider it sent.
Hella cool. Coolosity. All right, I sent you the GPS of the car's route.
Damn. Give it up.
Control, be advised that a possible target or targets have been reported near your location.
What's your emergency?
Better send some more guys just in case.
You need to come out now! There's a shooting going on!
We have your location. You're off the way.
Control, it's dead sex. Send more cars.
What the fuck? Oké. Niet te lang kijken, hè? Kijken of ik alles kan uitschakelen.
What was that? Hey, you catch that?
Huh? Catch that? Ha! Ha! Shit! I'll bring him down over here!
Check the area.
What? Shit! Getting to cover! Spread out! Find him! Wait, what was that?
Looks like he slipped by. Better call it in.
Snel.
Track him down!
Snel. Ja, snel.
Powering up. System check.
Sweet! Let's roll.
All units, we're in pursuit of a stolen vehicle from the movie studio. All units, be advised. Reports of a violent crime near your location. Over.
Do you feel the need?
The need for speed.
You are not authorized to drive this vehicle.
Well, I'm authorizing myself, motherfucker. Wrench, you hear this? The car's talking.
Be advised. Units are en route to the suspect's location.
We'll move to block him.
Dispatch, can you run a check? Is this a part of the movie? Be advised, a patrol car has been dispatched after the suspect.
Your face is too dark for my sensors to read.
What? Bitch, I'm black and I'm proud. Tell your sensors to calibrate that.
I have no reference for black.
No, of course you don't.
We'll do another sweep.
A patrol car has been dispatched after the suspect.
We're here, keeping an eye open for the suspect.
Keep your hands and feet inside the tornado at all times.
Hang on to your innards, Devin. Together, we will carve up the streets.
Wait, did you just say a line from the movie? Wrench, you hearing this?
I am one nitrous-jacked smart car.
I got him going this way. Head him off on the other side.
Oh, wait. Did you just say the car quoted the movie?
Yeah.
That is so meta.
Copy that. A patrol car is en route to the suspect. Crap! I need help! We've got a patrol car in pursuit of suspect. I'm going to lock this guy down. Copy that. A patrol car is en route to the suspect. I got him going this way. Head him off on the other side.
Oh shit.
We've got a patrol car in pursuit of suspect.
Nooit.
We're gonna try and block him off.
Be advised, a patrol car has been dispatched after the suspect.
I'm in trouble here.
Be advised, units are en route to the suspect's location. Squad, we're in pursuit. Suspect patrol car has been dispatched after the suspect.
Keep looking. We gotta catch this guy.
I'm clear.
Meet you at the garage.
On my way. I am Devin Von Devin, and I am...
You are not Devin. Devin
No.
Von Devin is handsome and swarthy. You are not.
Oh, come on. I'm sure it's hell swarthier than any dude named Von Devon. Damn, Silicon Valley couldn't hire one brother?
My Galilei creators think of everything.
Yeah, maybe not everything.
Huwag helemaal naar de kanker terug. Maar ja, hij is cool. Die gaat alleen om de hardware, hopelijk.
Oh man, this car is something else.
Yeah, well, kudos to Galilee for getting the studio to pay for this lemon.
Lemon? Did you hear it? And never mind voice recognition. I mean, sure, it needs a smack upside of scripting, but it had cogent responses. Do you know how much work had to go into that? Galilee has been talking about machine learning for their Mars probe, but man, I didn't expect it to be as advanced as it... What? Oh, man. I know it!
I do not approve of you driving me, Marcus. You're not as swarthy as Devin Von Devon.
I knew it had too much smart ass to be smart.
Wow. Shiny and new.
So it wasn't responding at all?
Well, does that count?
Yeah, fuck you, man. Fuck you.
The car's designed for autonomous control, but nothing's there or even calibrated. It's capable, but suboptimal. Not junk.
See? That's what I'm talking about. Think positive.
It's just stupid. So that's the plan? Fix a smart car the space company couldn't?
Problem?
No, we got this.
Got this. Fuck willen ze nu? Dat is niet iets wat ik wil hebben.
Spiritual organization New Dawn is accusing Oakland City Councilor Miranda Kamei of defamation. In a recent interview, the counselor had described the organization as, quote, a fraudulent pyramid scheme. The organization seems to have fought back with more than just lawyers. The counselor's private life was recently revealed when medical records of the counselor's transgender treatments were mysteriously released to the media. A spokesperson for New Dawn said that the organization had nothing to do with the leaked medical records, and in her statement accused Counselor Kamei of desperately seeking attention.
Hello? We need an ambulance here, right now!
Current in a rebound relationship, damn. Damn.
Marcus, Prime 8 got their hands on some of our data.
Fuck, where are they?
In a car, moving fast. And Marcus, they have someone on their tail. I think someone else wants what they know.
Okay, I'll find something fast and get to them first.
Marcus, they're getting away. You've got to move faster.
Yo, I'm on it.
Congrats, Marcus. Our follower count is growing fast.
How many are actually giving us access to their computers?
All of them, that's the point. They give us access to their power. We grow a network of computers that makes us stronger, our own giant cloud computing network.
So do people sign a contract? I vow to let DedSec own my processor?
We're transparent. They know before they ever install the app that they're giving us access to their computing power, but never their personal info.
That's a lot of trust. Silicon Valley would kill to have that level of intrusion. Private data farming runs their whole economy.
Yeah, but we look out for our own, man. That's why people are joining our movement. To make a statement against the technocrats.
What the fuck gebeurt er? Ik haat de deze soort games, man.
Stick around and sniff him out.
I've got an armed suspect here.
Squad, we need more units right the hell now. VH2 to squad. Suspect located. We're on the scene. Suspect out of sight. We'll do another pass.
Be advised, a patrol car has been dispatched after the suspect.
Gewoon komt iemand anders. Yo. What's good, man, bro? Gewoon komt iemand anders in die game, man. Ik dacht dat gewoon een normale praatspel. Oh mijn god. Ja toch, geen stress. Wat is goed, man, bro? Alles goed? Ben ik die man kwijt? Ja man, ik ben er. Ik ben er.
I'll see if I can block him off.
Dat is iemand af, man. Dan staat dus police solution. Dan ga ik even snel een andere spel. Daarna ga ik die horrorspel voor doen. Dit is net een film.
We're gonna circle back and see if we can pick him up.
Covering our sector. We'll find him.
We've got a patrol car in pursuit of suspect.
Ik zag je Japanse poeder, je moet meer maken. Komt goed, man. Ga volgende week naar ga ik naar plekken waar 1 ster restaurants volgens mij. Waarom kan ik niet op pauze drukken? Ja man, dat sowieso man. Dat sowieso. Ai. Zie. Ai ai. Als je nog denkt van hey, dit moet je maken, je moet me gewoon zeggen man.
Last time you thought a politician had a knife you higher than your shoe size. Stop thinking this guy is up to anything more than saving his own ass. That's all he's doing.
Geen stress man, neem je tijd, er is genoeg tijd. Ik heb geen idee wat ik hier moet doen man. Ah, laat me snel. Hier zo 1 missie doen. Ga ik die kanker horrorspel beginnen. Oh ja, dat moet ik doen. Ik moet die man killen. Gingen net gewoon van de toekomst. Nu zijn we in 1960 of zo. Bankroepen.
I'm running low. Can you send supplies to Delray Hollow?
I'll head your way now.
Ik bedoel, zit je een beetje goed met geld? Dan weet ik iets. Ja man. Laat maar weten.
Got anything you can use?
Maar ik ben geen Mr. Beast.
Show me what you got.
I'll be... This is done.
Nee, ik moest hem niet laten gaan. Fuck. Maar laat me weten man, ik ben benieuwd. Yo! Bro, what the fuck is dit? Lijp. Dat was echt lijp. Oh ja, dat kan ik doen man, Ik ga sowieso naar die 1-ster restaurants. Ik ga naar gekke Airbnb's hier in Nederland. Gekke Airbnb's, dus het zijn van die plaatsen waar je... Het zijn gewoon rare plaatsen, maar je kan er gewoon slapen. Ja, maar dat is een goeie man. Bro, ze reden me niet alleen aan. Ik werd beschoten, alles. Dat was gewoon een hate crime op black people. Oh. Kijk Ank hier zo. Ank komt altijd in busjes snel.
Everything you see is for sale.
Nog vast.
Happy with that. See you later.
Stap in die kap, pa. Stap in die kap. Het is niet zo lastig. Wat je laatst ook deed op je YouTube shot waar je in zo'n kamer zat. Dat is mijn oude streamkamer, man.
Craft was piloted by the oldest man ever sent
Zit
into
nu gewoon
space,
hier.
47-year-old Georgi Bergovoy. The Soyuz 3 practiced docking maneuvers with Soyuz 2 in preparation for a future
Dat
Soviet
zijn, hoe heet dat?
landing.
Dat zijn gewoon clips van streams, man, die YouTube shorts. Ja, man. Wat blaas ik wel naar de juiste plek? Nee. Maar deze doen even aanpakken. Die toeteren, pa, ik kan ook toeteren. Oh. Dat was wel mijn fout, sorry. Nee, ik bedoel, je ging ergens drank inschenken en buiten ging je ouwen met vrienden. Je bedoelt van een video? Wacht, ga zo met je kijken. 1 seconde. Want ik heb maar 1 video. Dat ik naar buiten was met vrienden, zeg maar. Maar die is lang, dat is 36 minuten of zo. Toen ging ik naar Planet Asset, als het goed is. Maar die ding was, hoe heet dat? Er waren, ik en Tommy mochten zeg maar backstage en 2 anderen mochten niet, zeg maar. En Tommy zei, je kan geen drinken meenemen voor hun. Ik dacht, hè? Hoe kan ik geen drinken voor ze meenemen? Ik ben backstage. En toen had ik drinken gewoon voor ze gepakt en zo. Dat was zo'n club. Oh ja, ik weet al wat ik bedoel. Was er zo'n show, man. Met allemaal artiesten uit CK. Ik weet precies wat je bedoelt. Volgende woensdag moet ik ook zo naar zoiets, maar ik geen Ik heb geen idee welke matties voor mij daar zijn, weet je. Boos. Weet je wat?
Need some crossfire and point Verdun.
Enough said.
I'm taking him out, lads.
Hoezo kan ik niet dingen zo? Waarom schuilt hij hier? Ja, moest wel pa. Oh. Oh. Oh shit.
Let me change marks.
Laag.
Keep him off me. Need a wee bit of help.
Deze gewoon hoor, ik word gebeld. Oh fuck, laat me even dingen drukken. Pauze drukken.
Vraag je, woon je toevallig nog Europa?
Deze man zijn call wil niet dingen zo. Wil niet verbinden. Laten we deze man snel doodmaken, dan kunnen we die andere game spelen. Huh? Kogels zijn nu al op? Lijp.
Shut your beak. I'll find him moving. He was here before. Best keep looking, lads. Himself is here. Shark over here, knight.
Kankerspel.
Got him. Himself is here.
Kijk omhoog, kijk omhoog. Broer, hoe de fuck leeft... Oh mijn god. Helemaal begrijp dus. Stuk kanker. Oh, jij moet dood.
Let me change marks. Look, lads, there. Get behind him.
Get behind who?
Poor bastard. Savage, poor bastard. I'm taking him out, lads. Jesus, I'm
Yo, where's the jack?
Let me change my...
Laat mezelf bij hem op, man. What the fuck? Mijn Spotify is nog steeds gelden dat ik nog die... Oh ja, de goeie. Ik heb nog steeds een mijne, maar ik heb niet die unlimited. Ik heb gewoon die 3 maanden toren. Maar ja, 3 maanden is ook niet geweest. Doe die ding open, pa. Doe die ding open. Doe die ding open.
I'm alright. Fucking Quarry! Right, gas oil. The ape has me panned. He's murdering us!
Het scherm gaat bijna uitvallen. Even kijken wat deze bom heeft gestuurd. Een soort van GTA story. Ik weet niet, man. Het is zeg maar een stijl van, het zijn maar 3 spellen en je speelt die maffia. Je speelt eerst die maffia 1, dan ben je Tommy. En dan wordt Tommy doodgemaakt en dan speel je maffia 2 en in maffia 2 ben je Vito. Het is zeg maar echt die maffia story, man, je weet toch? Dat ze drank gaan dealen en zo, want er mocht geen drank in die tijd in Amerika. In ieder geval, in die tweede keer maar ben je Vito. En die einde, in het midden van die spel bedoel ik, maak je die Tommy dood. Dus die spellen kruisen op elkaar, kankergek. En hier, zeg maar, werk je ook samen met Vito. Maar hier ben je een black guy. En het is het is na de Vietnamoorlog. Mannen zijn kanker, racistisch en zo. Maar je gaat zo zelf zien. Moest wel. Ik heb niet veel kogels.
Taking cover, lad! There!
Snel. Broer, hoe de fuck schiet hij mij, broer?
Oh fuck! I'm hit!
Wat de fuck moet ik nu doen? Kill Burke's man. Ja man, en hierna gaan we eentje spelen. Film. Nee. Wat wil deze kanker worden?
Oh, damn. Oh, damn it all to hell. Ah! You're a hell of a shot. I'll grant you that.
You didn't have to be this way, Burke.
Orsi.
I know who I am, lad. What I am.
Hij hoeft echt niet dood, hè? Hij is zomaar Biggie.
See the man you should be.
hoping that if you catch a glimpse of him, it'll help you turn things around. Wishing on something don't make it so. No matter how hard you try, it's always the same worthless piece of shit gazing back at you.
Je moest gewoon naar me luisteren, de plan volgen, maar je wou meer.
Nikki. The truth. Not that it'll come as any goddamn surprise to her. She'll be all alone now. You know what that means. Maybe better than anyone else. Just be a good lad and keep an eye on her, all right? Keep her safe. She deserves that much.
Damn, mijn favoriete spel, man, broski.
You have my word.
Lastig, man. Heel lastig, heel lastig. Ik hou echt van verhaalspellen, man. Er zijn veel goede verhaalspellen, man. God of War, Red Dead Redemption, Detroit Became Human, Walking Dead, Telltale series. Is moeilijk, man. Deze Mafia-trilogie is ook goeie, maar die 1 en 2 vind ik veel beter dan deze, man. Wat is jouw favoriete spel? Einde van deze maand is ook Call of Duty, man. Black Ops 6. Kan niet wachten. Fuck, mijn bril is vies. We clear, talk to Nicky. Fuck Nicky. Oké, ze neemt het over. Dat is wel hard, dat is wel hard, dat is wel hard. Oké, dat hebben we al gedaan. Laten we volgende keer. Ga je ook Eldering spelen? Uiteindelijk wel, man. Uiteindelijk wel. Maar ik heb gehoord dat die kanker lang is, man. Filmmodus. Regiestoel. Dit is een horrorspel. Het gaat over een kamp. En dat, je weet toch, die mensen zijn gewoon vaag, man. Hoe moeilijk? Ik speel veel Cold Warzone / Black Ops 3. Oké. Oh, je bedoelt Modern Warfare 3. Ik dacht al, Black Ops 3. Ik begrijp je. Warzone. Moet ik ook weer gaan spelen, man. Met mijn homies. Laten we snel kijken wie online is, trouwens. Maar we gaan die spel spelen, hoor. We gaan die spel spelen. Wanneer ik Warzone ga spelen, moet je joinen. Ik kan gewoon joinen. Ik speel met iedereen, maar mensen denken ik speel niet met ze. Ik heb 8 uur in. Ik heb in 8 uur. Maar 1 boss gekillt en daarna gequit, damn. Maar wil je dat ik het ga spelen? Meeste raid quitter. Hoe heet het? Raid quitter. 3 zombies, geen Modern Warfare. Oh, oké. Ik dacht wat je zei. Warzone / daarom. Dat je misschien die fout maakte. Shit, man. It's crazy, man. Mm. 50 keer gedaan, nee, man. Die game is niet voor jou, man. Die game is echt niet voor jou. Crazy, man. Is Orgy crazy. 50 keer. Connection fail. Hoe kan het connection fail zijn? Als ik geen connection had, kon potje Brawlhalla. Wat? Hi. Zeg tijd en plek, man. Zeg tijd en plek en ik ben daar. Eigenlijk nieuw in die Warzone. Ik speel voornamelijk eerst. Oké, ik hoor je. Ik ben ook geen pro, man. Totaal niet. Kankerhoer. Ga met deze hoertje bellen.
Welkom bij de voicemail
Ik wil
server.
met
Uw gesprek is
solo komen, hè. Wat? Moet voor Brawlhalla naar Belmer? Dat is crazy, man. What the fuck is deze? Allemaal berichten snel. Laten we die horror ding spelen. Ik dacht deze Goonie gaat me zeggen van stoom meteen. Kom online op die Brawlhalla. Ik dacht kan aan zijn. Dan zeg me gewoon bel me. Ik heb 2 controllers. We kunnen zo spelen online, pa. Gaat alvast voor je downloaden. Ik back niet out, je weet toch? Heb ik het goed gedingest? Moet hier ergens staan. Nee. Ja toch, pa. Tuurlijk online. Ik heb je. Hoe groot is die game eigenlijk? Ik kom zo terug. Zie je geen stress, man, broski? 100. $1 gigabyte maar ook. Oh shit, nee. Oh fuck, kan ik nog terug? Kanker. Nee. Fuck man, ik heb die inleiding net gespeeld. Of niet net, gisteren. Moet ik weer ready? Oh. Doorgaan. Kijk, zo verder waar je wegkomen. Met een vriend. Kan je mijn naam uitspreken, denk je? Mirek, denk ik. Myrek. Myrek is kanker crazy. Ik moet dat niet zeggen. Mirek. 5 seconden. 1 uur. Proloog. Die filmmode is ook aantrekkelijk. Oh, ik kan geen filmmode doen. Ja. Had ik het goed uitgesproken of niet? Nou, we weten. Ik moet wat drinken pakken sowieso. Ja, maar kijk deze stuk. Shit is in de film.
Don't worry, Jacob. I got you. I got a full tank of gas, so... Oh, fuck me.
Oh, idiot.
Does nobody own phone chargers anymore?
There's no signal out here anyways, dude, okay? This place is like patchy as balls.
Your balls are patchy?
What? No.
It's okay. I'll just go get some juice from Mr. H before we go.
Ew. Hey, Nick.
Hey, where were you guys?
Wouldn't you like to know? Ignore her.
Die met die rode haren speelt in Modern Family. Ariel Winter. Wacht even. Deze ding zit ervoor, ik kan niet lezen. Nee bro, is Turks gewoon normaal Mira, maar die C spreek je uit net als een... Net als chocola en oké. MRCH gewoon eigenlijk, als ik het goed heb. Ik ben ook dyslect hè, je weet toch? Laten we snel plassen, gaan we die filmen. Zoiets beetje. Best geschreven. Nou, ik hou het gewoon op Mira. Dat vind ik wel cool man. Dat betekent in het Antilliaans kijken. En Portugees of Spaans ook, maar vraag me niet welke. Dus als je ooit een antimattie hebt en je hoort zijn ma zeggen Miraki. Wat ook een beetje klinkt als Japans trouwens. Dan betekent dat Miraki, dus je hier kijken. Kanker, alleen deze beker wassen, dan ben ik goed. Want ik heb net sinaasappelsap. Dan blijven die dingen er niet in. Oké. Nee, gewoon Mira. Maar Mira key betekent gewoon... Die key is voor hier kijken, zeg maar. Mira betekent gewoon kijken. Mira key is kijk hier. Snap je wat ik bedoel? Key is zeg maar hier, maar... Die key is niet hier, zeg maar... Als je in een andere zin gebruikt. Dat is echt raar. Weet je toch? Sommige woorden werken zo in die zin. Maar het werkt niet... Rare shit, man. Ik heb mijn Twix hier zo. Begrijp.
Let's go. Just
Zeg-
gotta get
zeg
these
van Jack
bags
and
up
Cody.
onto the...
Oh, hey, here. Let me get it for you.
I can take care of my own bag.
London
thank
Tipton.
you.
Are you sure? Because, I mean, it's really not that big
She
of a
can
deal.
take care of her own bag, thank you. We can both
Niet zij.
take care of our own bag. Thank you.
Als jullie Zack and Cody hebben gekeken, zij. Het is London Tipton.
Cool.
Ugh.
Deze doe jij nog. Oh fuck. Ik ben te laat. Ik let er niet op. Ik ben vergeten, ik moet keuzes maken tegelijkertijd. Damn, wat de fuck heb ik gedaan? Mijn fout. In ieder geval, die save zit ook in Curaçao. Dat is de eerste save. Ik heb die ding zomaar awkward gemaakt. Oh fuck. Ik ga niet meer terug. Ah, oké. Elke taal heeft een, hoe heet dat? Bijzondere uitspraak en shit.
Dishes are done, boys. Hey, has anyone seen Ryan?
Dat is London Tipton.
He's probably off, being all brooding and mysterious and alluring somewhere.
I'm here.
What were you doing under there? Having a little me party?
I was listening to a podcast, actually.
Oh, podcast. Nice. That's cool.
What's it about?
Yeah, what's it about? Is it about me?
You think I was listening to a podcast about you?
Okay, if anyone here had a podcast about them, it'd be me.
Yeah, if there was a podcast called How to Look and Smell Like a Butt.
Oh my god, you are so childish.
At least I don't look and smell like a butt.
No, it's a paranormal podcast. This episode was actually about this place, weirdly enough. The Hag of Hackett's Quarry.
The who of the what's it where now? What's the Hag of Hackett's Quarry?
You don't know about the Hag of Hackett's Quarry?
If I did, would I be asking dumbass?
Je weet toch wanneer je een blikje
Tell her
ding
about the Hag of
openmaakt?
Hackett's
Ja toch,
Quarry.
ik hoor je.
I don't think she wants to know about the Hag of Hackett's
Can we
Quarry.
just please stop saying the Hag of Hackett's Quarry?
It's just this campfire story for the kids. It's there's supposedly an old woman who died in a fire a few years back. She haunts the woods looking for her lost baby boy. There are like reports of whispers or whatever, and this figure that floats around, you know, textbook ghost stuff. Some people say that if she catches you alone, she'll try to turn you into her son. Or kill you, or something. I don't know. It's never really been clear. Anyways, Hackett's Quarry.
You made that up.
It's right here in the podcast, man.
Cool story, bro.
Beter dan jouwne. Je moet het aan de kinderen laten zien. Nee toch?
Oh yeah, you got a cooler one?
Oh no, I wasn't being sarcastic.
I didn't really tell it right.
Look, no, seriously, dude. I think it came out wrong.
You gotta be careful with this stuff, man. This shit's true.
Come on, dude, bullshit.
What's the holdup, Hacketeers?
Yeah, nearly done, Mr. H.
Well, up to it. Get those butts in gear.
Sorry, Mr. H. We had to liberate some luggage.
Shut up. Maybe if somebody didn't spend so much time trying to press the ladies' ball as ghost stories.
You asked.
Ghost stories?
The Hag of Hackett's Quarry.
Oh! Hey, you still have the van key, Mr. H?
Well, yes, I do. You know, I'd lose my head if it wasn't stuck on. Back to the office I go. Give me a hand, would you, Ryan?
Oh, okay.
Yo, Mr. H.
What's up, DJ Dylan?
Any chance I could get a little charge? I want to have some tunes for the road.
No can do.
Begripvol, man, want die man gaat ons killen.
Cool, yeah. No worries.
Good man.
Zit daarin, man.
No big deal. You can share my earbuds.
Ahora. What's poppin', man, Tweezy? What's goodie, man, bro?
So, Chris, I'm actually glad we got a moment to talk.
Uh-oh. I'm not fired, am I?
Ben er, man.
No.
We spelen die horror game, man. Net begonnen. Zoals je ziet, die dingen lijkt net een film. Ik blijf het zeggen. Je moet zeg maar keuzes maken. Elke keuze die je maakt, gaat die game anders, toch?
It's just, you know, about the whole thing with the...
Hold that thought, partner. I'm gonna have to take this.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, sorry.
Hello.
Naar podcast luisteren of afluisteren? We gaan afluisteren, fuck it.
What? Because kids are kids. It only do so much, bro. They're almost out of here, all right?
You're cutting it pretty close. We don't want to have...
Just hold your damn horses, all right? Everything's A-okay on this end.
Bobby and I are geared up. If he's in the area, we'll get him.
This is a waste of time.
Nee, wat gebeurt?
No, should I have?
He's gone quiet.
Je weet ik kijk geen ballie,
Staying
toch?
out of the way. Speaking of which, the longer you keep me on this damn phone, the longer it's gonna take me to get rid of these damn kids. Yeah. Of course. Adios.
Huh?
Sorry, I wasn't listening. I was just like waiting. Like, I mean, I heard. I didn't hear what you.
Maar je hoort hem ophangen. Waarom ga je niet weg bij de deur?
Sorry, I pushed you out like that.
Trouw Mr. Haggard niet, man. 3-1,
You need
damn.
a hand looking for the keys?
Bijna Jantje.
No, end of summer, busy. You know. Anyway, you were asking me?
Oh, yeah. It was just the whole animation school thing. What you thought I should do?
Right.
You know, listen, whether or not I should like leave my sister with my grandparents, since I'd have to live on campus. You know, and my mom's not exactly around, so I wouldn't want to leave Sarah on her own. You know, our family's small enough as it is.
Damn.
Well, family
Huh?
is important, Ryan.
Dan mijn mic is eruit gegaan.
Dang it.
Is everything okay?
God, ik wil niet
You got
boos
a hot
maken.
date tonight?
Oh boy. If you only knew.
Damn.
So, what did you need me for?
You're one of my favorite counselors, Ryan. You know that. One of the good ones. But do you know how many calls I get from parents, letter after letter, of these terrified kids that they send home?
Huh. I didn't realize that.
Believe it or not, scaring kids away from sleepaway camp is kind of bad for business. So maybe just ease up on the ghost stories.
Sorry, I didn't realize it was such a big deal.
Gotta understand the repercussions of your actions, Buster. It's a big part of being a counselor, a leader.
Yeah.
Just stick to kumbaya next time, okay?
What's that?
You guys don't do kumbaya anymore? Good grief. I'm outgrowing my own cliches.
Seriously, Chris, what's going on?
I just want to get you guys safely out of Dodge before the sun goes down.
YouTube meldingen. Waarom?
Why?
It's getting dark, Ryan, and it's not safe to drive in the dark. And safety is the first step towards fun. Just give me a minute. Where in the good goddamn are they?
Will you say goodbye to Caleb and Kaylee for me? They sort of just snuck off.
Well, you'll see him again next year. Caleb works at the scrapyard during the off-season, and Kaylee, well, she's still figuring out what she wants to do. She's got her whole life ahead of her. They both just come and go as they please, really. Teenagers, am I right?
Actually, could have used the help packing up since we were short-staffed.
Hey, you guys seem to manage all right. But I'll tell them both you were sad you missed them.
Yo, was
Unlocked
Woody
the
Monkey?
van, put the keys in my pocket, came in the office.
What's popping, man?
Right where I left him.
Uh-huh.
Let's skedaddle.
Hou de deur niet eens vast, please.
Make sure they're all ready to go. For real this time.
Eindelijk weer in de wagen. Zie.
Wait, how did you
Welke
get
Watchdogs?
your phone back before the rest of us?
Allebei.
Turned it in.
Maar ik ging die twee spelen.
You should have turned it off before you handed it in,
Volgens mij,
Dylan.
die twee zeiden
Them's the
ze.
rules, you noob.
Die twee zeiden ze dat het goede verhaal heeft, zeg maar. Ik weet niet, heb je die gespeeld? Die 1 of 2, of allebei? Deze, 2. Ik kon niet praten door die filmstukjes. Mag nog niet rijden. Wel schoof, maar oké.
I try not to dwell on the past, man.
Het is een klein begin, je weet zelf.
Good. Because it's time to dwell on...
En ik moet kijken hoe die YouTube notificaties werken, volgens mij ook niet zo goed. Want ik heb zo'n ding gezet. Wanneer iemand abonneert of zo, hoor ik dat zien, net als bij Twitch toch. Maar het werkt niet of zo, weet ik veel. Weet ik veel. Deel 1 is wel beter dan 2, in mijn mening. Oh, oké. Dan moet ik gewoon die eerste gewoon spelen.
The minivan. Get on with our respective lives. Move it, let's go. What's the problem?
Damn, wanneer is die zitting?
Dude, I don't know. I think there's something wrong with the engine, Mr. H.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, dude, it's just like kaput.
All right, let me try.
What, dude, I'm telling you, all right, it's busted.
Well, maybe you're doing it wrong.
Maybe you're doing it wrong.
The fuck, dude?
Enough, both of you. Shit, come on,
All right,
come on.
chill,
go.
dude.
Damn it! I thought I told you kids to check everything.
That's damn.
It should be working.
Brenda songs.
Coulda and shoulda doesn't mean it is, does it?
Whoa.
Damn it!
Character switch is crazy.
Okay. Okay.
Look, it's not that big of a deal, okay? We'll just spend one more night here.
No! Just stop. Let me think.
Damn. Als iemand zo crazy erover is, dan...
Okay. Damn it. You're right, yeah.
What?
Yeah, you're right.
Follow him.
Hey, Brian. Come here for a sec. Make sure that everybody is inside the lodge for tonight. Lock the doors. No one in, no one out. No one. Got it?
Okay.
I'll be back first thing in the morning, and we'll get you all on the road. You just have to keep everyone inside. Can you promise me you'll do that?
Meewerken.
Yeah. Sure. We'll stay inside.
Klinkt een beetje verdacht, man.
Attaboy.
No cap.
Lock the doors. And for God's sake, keep the noise down!
So, what was that about?
He, said to stay inside. That we're not leaving until the morning.
Are you kidding me?
Are
you kidding me? What are we supposed to do?
Well, we should go inside, like he said.
We could go inside until morning.
Yeah.
Or we could do something else.
Kanker, ik heb niet gehoord. Nieuwsgierig.
What are you talking about?
No Mr. Hackett, no screaming kids. Just a bunch of grown-ass adults ready to cut loose and get down with their animal side.
Oh, hell yeah!
P-A-R-T. Why the fuck not? All right, it seems like the stars have aligned for us, no?
Okay.
One last epic bonfire blowout for all time.
Hell no. Als die man zou volgens mij binnen blijven, ik blijf binnen, man.
I'm in, Nick. You're in.
Yeah, I'm in.
Dylan's in, obviously. My man. Caitlin?
I go where my people need me.
Yeah, okay. What do you say?
Yeah, I'm in. Mr. Hackett seemed pretty insistent we stay in the lodge.
Als jullie een paar acteurs herkennen, die ik nog niet heb herkend, laat me weten.
Ghost stories.
Why would he want to scare us?
Care. Zag er bang uit, man.
I don't think he was trying to freak us out, Jacob. I think he was really freaked out by something.
Jesus Christ.
Chris seemed real serious about this, guys.
Just say you're in, man. Come on, one last night.
Yeah,
dude, he won't even know.
I promised.
No, dude. It's all good. All right, we get it. You know, you don't want to disappoint Daddy.
Iemand moet er iets omgeven wat jij wilt. Weet je wat jij wil?
Whatever, man.
It's gonna be fine, man. Trust me. It's gonna be chill.
All right. Hacketeers. party planning committee. Let's do this. Okay. First things first. Nick and Abby, you go get some firewood. Emma and I will go to the stores for some supplies. And Dylan, you just, I don't know, figure out how to charge the phones or something. All right, let's do this.
Bro, what the fuck, bro? Hell no. Staat er op die bord. Hunting season. Crazy.
I was hoping you'd come back to me. Let's see what you found. Empty-handed. You need to look around you, find my cards, and I can help you. Where I'm from, we look out for each other. Find them, please.
Welke cards?
You'd better be going. It's still early and the moon is bright, but time won't wait. Not for those with a story to tell. Be careful. Look out for yourselves. And look out for my cards.
Dit gaat niet goed aflopen, man. Dit snap ik ook niet. Waarom doet dit telkens, bro? Waarom?
So here we are.
Het
Stranded
glitch die verbinding
in the great
ineens.
American wild
Oh.
with nothing but our wits to guide us. Will humanity prevail, or will we grow ravenous and resort to eating the flesh of the deceased like I saw in that one plane crash movie?
Het zijn jokes die je niet moet maken.
First course, filet au Jacob. Rich and full-bodied, this rare beefcake may leave an irritating taste lingering on the palate. An acquired taste, some would say.
Wacht even hoor.
What?
Nee man, is niet dat man, is niet dat. Is soms zeg maar wanneer die notificatie komt in die spel of zo, aan het einde van een missie of wat dan ook, dan gebeurt dat gewoon. Maar het is gewoon die internetverbinding die even raar doet of zo. Daardoor loopt het vast. Verder, het is niet, anders zou het ook op deze beeld vastlopen toch. Het is alleen maar puur op die stream ding. Ik begrijp helemaal niks man. Het is kankergek. Het is echt, ik heb die notificatie nog uitgezet, want met die notificatie is het nog erger man. Je weet toch dat je bijvoorbeeld de achievement hebt gehaald? Ja bro, kankerraar bro, ik zweer het je. Echt de raarste shit ter wereld. Want anders zou die, als het zoiets zou moeten zijn, die graphics card of zoiets, dan zou het heel de tijd zo moeten doen. Snap je? Het zou het heel de tijd om de zoveel tijd moeten gebeuren, maar het gebeurt letterlijk alleen maar bij notificatie of zo. Yo man, ben er weer, kan je zo Brawlhalla. We gaan eerst deze Kimma spelen man. Daarna kan ik wel eventjes. Als jij net hebt geabonneerd, love voor het abonneren man. Normaal heb ik zo'n notificatie in het scherm, maar die kankerding werkt niet. Ik weet niet man, doet kanker, ik doe het raar. Ik begrijp helemaal niks van. Maar sowieso love, je weet zelf, 100.000.
What?
Looks like you're trying to thread a needle with a packet of loose sausages.
Oh my god, I'm almost done, okay? Jesus Christ. And for the record, your analogies are very hurtful. Okay, I'm almost there. 1 second.
Oh shit.
And scene.
I mean, I could have kicked it.
You loosened it for me.
Okay, so, if I were a beer, where would I be hiding?
Even kijken of ik morgen een vlog ga maken of zo.
Beep, 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 beep.
What are you doing?
Oh, it's my beer dar. Helps me dar for beers.
Huh. How am I just noticing how super lame you are?
What? But it's my beer dar, dude.
I'm gonna go over here. Wow, the kids really wiped this place out. Mr. H loved his accessories.
We moeten 4000 kijkuren. Ik geloof het nog steeds niet. 4000 kijkuren. 4000.
Don't know what I was expecting.
Echt insane.
Oh, hell yeah! Oh, jackpot! Hey,
reageer als een nigger.
Check out my giant melons.
Oh.
See, you just cut a hole in it.
Mm-hmm.
You pour in your vodka. It's party time.
You pour the vodka right in it.
Yeah, it's the most fun you could have with a hole in a watermelon. Or, well, second most.
Okay, I'm gonna leave you two alone and go look for some more party supplies.
Nou, crazy. Hij is sowieso zijn dik gestopt in die watermeloen. Oké, rondzoeken. Laten we kijken. Ik weet niet wat we moeten zoeken. Er zijn ook cards. Is dit een van die cards?
Harem scarum?
Pak het op. Tekst weergeven. Koop nu je... Koop nu je kaartje. Harem scarum. Dyslexie. Freakshow. Waarzegger en freaks. Mysterieus. Mysterie en magie. Ontsnapping artiesten en enigma's. Klinkt spooky, man. Blijf je daar staan, kanker en pa. Ja, bro. Oh. Oké, gebeurt 2 keer hetzelfde. Dat is niet aan. Dan zit die camera ook lekker dicht op.
Who buys this crap?
Oh. Gaat het nu al beginnen, man? Man zei nog iedereen binnen blijven. Ze willen niet luisteren. Ze willen niet luisteren. Oh fuck.
Hello, old friends. Oh yeah.
Tuurlijk laten we Jacob
Can't
schrikken.
pass up an opportunity like this.
Real.
Okay, have y'all ever seen a grown man crap his pants? Because you're about to. Oh my. All right, now where should I hide? Jacob!
Emma? Hello? Look, if you're trying to scare me, it's not gonna work.
Blok ze die camera niet? Ze heeft die camera... Ik weet niet eens, man. Fuck die shit. Doe je ding. Boogie.
You're not scared of clowns?
What? No, they're funny.
You think this is supposed to be funny?
Huh?
I mean, yeah.
Wow. Do you think it's funny now, little boy?
Because
You want to join 20 of my sexy clown friends in a tiny car that somehow fits us all like it's no big deal?
Die mag geld op dit?
What?
Moment's gone.
Damn.
Not forgotten.
Crazy. Daar ligt iets. Oh nee, ik dacht dat daar iets ligt. Oké. Achter
Wonder where
dus.
this goes. Locked.
Jacob roepen.
Jacob!
Misschien hij gaat het fixen.
Come check this out.
Als hij het niet fixt, we kicken die deur gewoon.
Alrighty then. Door, buckle up because you are about to meet your maker. Done.
Nice.
Whoa. Whoa.
Fucking motherload.
Good golly, Miss Molly. No wonder I kept this place locked up.
Think he'll be pissed when we raid his stash?
What? No. I mean, he left us stranded here. It's like, human rights or whatever.
Sure. Yeah.
All right. Now let's see what we are working with. Hold that. The door will latch otherwise.
Wat moet zeg je? Human rights.
Oh. Hell yeah. In and out. Job done. Boom.
I want to look around.
Go for it.
Jacob! Check this.
Oh shit.
Everyone likes a scavenger hunt. And at Hackett's Quarry, that's no different. There are secrets in these woods. Fun secrets that, should you uncover them, could help protect you from criminal prosecution. After all, the stories you'll take with you are only stories without the proof to back them up. So it's time to dive into the mystery, take pictures, or find pieces of evidence. And you may just prove your innocence. Or not.
Leuk.
Hackett's Quarry is full of twists and turns, unknown paths, and unexplored wonders. With each step taken, you tread a path of your own, matched with its very own consequences. There will be moments throughout your stay that show you that the choices you've made, the path you've chosen, could have gone another way. At Hackett's Quarry, there's no such thing as the wrong way. But be warned, some paths are more dangerous than others.
Ik wist helemaal niet dat ik deze dingen moest kijken.
Yeah. What? I can't move or else the door will latch.
They look like camping supplies.
Oh, okay. There's tents back at the fire pit, so just let's go.
Did a bear?
Kijken of dit ding niet weer gaat. Nee, gescheurde tas, oké.
Check this.
Just going crazy.
Oh, cool.
What? What is it?
A gun.
Oh, cool.
And a code.
7739. Ik hoop niet dat ik dat moet onthouden of zo. Neem die ook mee.
Okay. I'm done.
Yes sir, beter. Niks anders. Let's go.
So you're really gonna keep the gun, huh?
Yeah. For bears.
Okay. Well, I am gonna find something to haul this lot back to camp.
Als we bullets hadden of zo. Had ze haar telefoon al gepakt vandaag? Ja.
All right.
I'm in.
Hey, very nice. What else is in there?
Just some fireworks.
Oh, fireworks?
Yeah, but I don't think we should.
No, Emma. Fireworks.
Pakken.
You know, you're right. Fireworks.
Yeah, hell yeah. Fireworks. Oh, and might I just add, fireworks.
Ik hoop dat het een goede keuze was, man.
Hey, I found these like torn up bags back there. They were pretty messed up and I think they might have had blood on them.
Oh, stop. Stay right there. Oh, dude! Peanut butter pops. Dude, peanut butter fucking butter pops.
What are butter pops?
No.
What?
I can't believe it. Okay. Pop, peanut butter pops. Pop, them in your mouth. Pop. Oh my god. They're like the great...
1 seconde.
snack of all time.
What are they? Are they like
I don't know.
popcorn?
What? No. They're nothing like popcorn. They're like their own thing, like their own subgenre of food snack.
Subgenre?
You know what?
Okay.
I haven't had these since I was a kid. You are in for such a treat.
Okay, wait. Is there an expiration date on that bag?
No, they're still good.
Oh my god, they're like 20 years old, aren't
Okay,
they?
look, they predate expiration dates.
Blah.
Well, you're gonna love them.
Pre-date, expiration date is kanker crazy.
Well, I saw a wheelbarrow out front, so we can load up all our booty in there.
I'm sorry, what?
Booty? Oh, it means like treasure or butts.
No, before that.
Wheelbarrow?
Yeah.
Okay. It's like a barrel with wheels. You can put stuff in it and just wheel it around.
Oh,
Deze
I
vast.
see.
Ik sta even hier.
Ladies first.
Yeah. Which way?
Crazy shit. Ooh.
All right.
Dylan.
The inner sanctum.
It's just an office.
This is where the magic happens.
Okay, yeah, let's just make this quick.
Sure, just give me a sec to get this going. And engage. Podcasts.
Yeah.
All right.
Vriendelijk.
What's it called, the one that you're listening to right now?
Bizarre yet bona fide.
So like ghosts and stuff?
Crazy name.
It's like, yeah, like the weird and the wonderful, digging up weird mysteries and discussing if they're, well, bona fide.
Ik zou er nooit naar luisteren, man.
Fide.
Engels shit is niet voor mij.
Get it? Boner.
Your wit knows no bounds.
So, should we check out what Mr. H keeps in his private den of sin?
I don't know, man. I feel a little weird going through his stuff.
Okay, well, I don't. I mean, come on, what kind of dirty secrets is the owner of a summer camp full of impressionable young children gonna have anyway?
Geen stress, man, bro. Je weet zelf 100, dankjewel.
Not
Ik heb een
Mr.
gevoel,
H, I know, he's cool.
de veiliger de pad we nemen,
Always been cool to me.
hoe fucked upper het wordt. Rondkijken.
Hey, what's the gun for?
Fuck it.
Chris, Mr. H told me it was for,
No,
bears.
Chris, first name basis.
Bears? Here?
Yeah, he said they don't really come around because he's got the gun to...
Ja, man, alsof alle beren elkaar vertellen van, yo, hij heeft de gun, kom hier niet langs.
Just leave it alone. Just leave it alone.
Hell no. Je weet zelf, love. Pak die gun.
Dude, what if we're out partying tonight out in the woods and we end up in a sort of most dangerous game situation?
Like when people hunt other people?
Yeah. What I mean, think about it. It's camp is over and hunting season has just begun.
True.
What if okay, bear with me here. What if what's on the menu tonight is us?
Well,
Damn.
then I guess we would need to protect ourselves.
Exactly. That's why we need
The gun.
for protection.
Yeah,
Precies.
not gonna happen.
Not
What
gonna
about for
happen.
No? Okay. Yeah, totally.
Hij is een nigga, hij houdt toch van guns?
Well,
Nee, grapje.
where the gun is, if we need it.
Ik heb dat niet gezegd.
Your call, man.
Wacht. Oeh.
Yo, my guy, toss me the keys.
So you can poke around in Chris's private area?
I'm sorry, is that something that only you're allowed to do?
Hardy har.
Come on, what's the harm in looking? You're not a little bit curious? I'm not gonna touch anything.
Fine. Don't let me regret it.
Gaat hij hem
Can't
gooien?
promise that, but...
Got it.
Nothing but net.
You're using that wrong.
Oh. Huh. Fashion icon.
Mr. H knows what he likes.
Sure he does. Wow, there's... Yo.
Hey, maybe we shouldn't...
Nah, dat is crazy. Crazy.
Brian?
Whoa, what the fuck?
These
Damn.
monitors, this is the camp.
Huh.
Is Mr. H spying on us?
No.
No.
No, he can't be. These are just... They're all different trails in the woods around camp.
Sure.
Most of the cameras are pointed away from camp, so it's not like he's spying on the kids, unless they wandered out into the woods. You know, these are just... probably just trail cameras.
What are trail cameras?
People set them up to catch weird, random shit.
Okay, yeah, like what?
Like Bigfoot sightings, you know, that kind of thing.
I didn't know that Mr. H was into that kind of stuff. Shit, maybe he likes that podcast that you listen to.
Secret hobby, I guess.
Expensive hobby.
Yeah, well, I mean, what else are you gonna do out here?
Yeah, I guess camp probably does get pretty lonely when there's no one else around.
Yeah.
Okay, but why go through all the trouble of hiding this room through a secret door in the closet?
I mean, it's not exactly secret, right? Like, it's just hidden by stuff.
Yeah, that's what a secret is, Ryan. It's weird. It's majorly weird.
I don't disagree with you, but...
It's gotta be something juicy in here.
Dylan, it's none of our business. And if you really want to know, you can ask him tomorrow. I'm sure that won't be an awkward conversation, like, at all.
Okay, yeah, maybe I will.
All right. I'm leaving the secret layer. Have fun.
Hey, you just admitted that it's a secret lair.
What is it?
Realized her little nephew stole a key.
No. Niks bijzonders. Dus.
Huh.
New York State. Wacht, van wie? Max, oh damn. Het zijn die twee characters in het begin.
What was that? It's probably nothing.
Probably nothing. Je bent gek. Oh fuck. Kijken of ik niks meer heb gemist.
Whoa, there's some pretty heavy-duty stuff in here.
Yeah, maybe let's not touch that.
Yeah, there's nothing fun.
Yo, leave the gun alone, man.
You got it, boss.
Voelt dat we die gun gaan nodig hebben.
So, got anything going on when you get back home? School, or?
Jury's out.
Understood. Girlfriend?
Not exactly.
Boyfriend.
Boyfriend?
Free agent.
Cool, yeah. Me too.
Boyfriend.
Are the
Hij en
phones...
Mr. Larry deden iets. Of Chris. Mr. Hatches.
Oh, yeah, probably.
You want to check?
Oh, let's just give him another minute or two, just to be sure.
Familiefoto. Boeken. Halsband.
Kaylee and Caleb Hackett. Weird kids, huh?
I like them.
Yeah, me too. They are pretty reclusive, you have to admit. Well, hello, what is this? You hear that?
Weer een geheime tory.
Is that a trap door?
I knew that there was a secret sex dungeon around here somewhere.
Yeah.
I bet you Mr. H is into some real kinky shit.
I doubt it.
Weren't there a couple counselors who never showed up?
Uh-huh. Why?
Secret sex dungeon.
Yeah, it's not funny. It probably just goes to the basement or something. Open it up.
Alright, well, it looks like a pit of eternal darkness, so...
You're being dramatic.
Climb down, take a look. Look, you can squeeze through there.
You opened it, you climb down.
Omlaag klimmen. Kijk wat is goed hier zo.
What's down there?
Oh my God, Ryan, you will not believe this.
What?
It's nothing.
Oh, dang.
I had you go in there for a second, didn't I?
No. Maybe. Just shut up.
It is pretty spooky down here, though, and it smells very unnatural, so... Yeah, okay, I'm coming back up.
Ooh, that's a nice chair. I could get used to this.
You better hope Mr. H doesn't catch you taking his baby out for a joyride.
Ringy-dingy-ding. Oh, sorry, bud. Gotta take this 1 second. Hello, Hackett's Quarry Summer Camp. What doesn't kill you will make you stronger. What can I do for you on this darn tootin' doozy of a day?
Is that your impression of Mr. H?
Yeah, uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah, you're absolutely right. He does need to be nicer to Dylan. And, what's that? You want him to give Dylan his phone number? That's a little forward, but I can see what I can do.
Smooth.
Oh. Laura Kearney and Max Brindley.
Oh yeah, those are the ones that never showed up.
Yeah, it's because of these goobers that we had to work extra shifts this summer.
Tijd om de telefoons te pakken en weg te wezen.
Whoa, look at this old thing. Hey, give me your number. I want to try it out.
Why?
So that I can ask you out on a date.
Smooth.
I think if I tried a cell phone number on this thing, it would just explode, though. Hello? What?
What? Who is it?
Hello? It's weird. I thought I heard someone.
Maybe you should have asked them out on a date.
Damn it, I missed my shot. Nice. Full up. Hey, Dunzo.
Alright, cool, let's go.
Bleef op de...
Thank you.
Pauze, ja, snelplaats.
This would be a lot easier with Mr. H's chainsaw.
It's really very pretty out here when there's no kids around.
Yeah, they can get kind of obnoxious, huh?
Yeah.
They always seem to listen to you during painting class.
You've seen my class?
Just walking by.
The art cabin's all the way out of the way.
Yeah, well, there's this shortcut that I take that goes by. Which way should we go?
Why don't you choose?
Rotspad of schaduwrijke open plek? Of een schaduwrijke open plek.
Let's go this way.
Oh my god, are you okay?
I'll be okay. Come on, I'll spot you.
Oh fuck. What have we done? Komt.
But no, there's no escape.
So, I heard this joke about artists. It's pretty bad.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. You want to hear it?
Sure.
Okay. Here it is. Why couldn't the world's fastest painter ever keep a girlfriend?
Why not?
Because he always finished in one stroke. It's dumb. Sorry, Jacob told me about it.
Isn't that about golfers? Because of the stroke thing?
Yeah, sorry. I don't know.
Jacob probably heard it from his campers.
That makes so much sense.
Those kids have filthy minds.
Oh, dear.
Just a bird. Just a bird.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I've just been on a little... Just been a little edgy lately.
Geen zorgen, we zijn smooth with it.
Hey, don't worry about it. It's just the forest playing tricks on you.
Mm-hmm.
I used to go camping all the time with my dad, and you think you hear and see some pretty weird stuff, but you just realize it's nature doing its thing.
Did you just say thang?
No, that's the forest up to its old tricks again.
I've never been camping.
Pretty
Chill.
nice if you open yourself up to it.
Chill. Chill. Chill.
No, I just mean there's a lot of stuff you have to overlook.
Like basic comfort.
You really just have to try it. I could take you some time.
Damn.
If you want.
Maybe. Let's just make it through tonight first.
Yeah.
Crazy. Hij probeerde het natuurlijk gewoon.
I think we're back near the path again.
Oh, I know where we are.
Yeah?
Up here. Here, hold these.
Sure.
This view is just... Wow.
Teken iets.
Damn, Abby, you're really good.
No, this is nothing.
No, really, I'm not just saying that.
This is rough, but if I can get a little bit of it down, then I'll remember it better later.
It's really cool you know that about yourself.
Yeah. I guess so.
Damn, ze wilt je niet, bro.
I mean, not everyone knows what they're capable of, you know?
I'm sure you're capable of a lot, Nick.
I mean, of course, I just don't know what.
You'll figure it out.
Crazy.
Did you hear that?
Huh? It's probably nothing.
No, listen. There's something there. Oh, look!
It's so tiny.
My God, he's so cute.
Hold on. Hold on.
You're in danger. Hunted by a creature of indeterminate origin. Don't breathe. You need to stop breathing, tricking the beast into taking you for nothing but a corpse. And where's the fun in hunting that which is already dead? Watch the visuals alter or listen to the sound change as the threat approaches. When the danger is past, run. Pick the right moment and run for your life. Be warned. Exhaling or running at the wrong time may just mark you as the creature's quarry, causing serious consequences.
Damn.
Jeez. That was close. He almost just mauled me to death.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, little piggy hog.
At least we gave her a good story to tell her pig husband.
How do you know it was the mommy pig?
I got a pretty good look.
Ew.
Think she was coming on to me.
Oh, got yourself a little girlfriend.
She wasn't that little.
Prachtig.
I'll grab my keys. I will follow the sun.
Guess we should head back.
Finally get my phone back and it's just a big dumb brick.
It's another flick.
Hey, Caitlin. Guess what? Mr. H is a voyeuristic creep. He has hidden cameras everywhere and a secret room.
No, that's not.
Whoa, now, back up. What?
His eyes are everywhere. He's always watching us.
Knock it off, man. He's just got trail cameras set up, you know, forest surveillance, that kind of thing.
Oh.
You don't think that's weird?
Well, he's got a perimeter to check, kids to protect. You know, probably just to keep track of wildlife.
You guys have no imagination.
So, what's going on here? Everything ready?
Still no service.
Ah, yeah.
So, pretty boring.
I wonder, maybe a satellite fell out of the sky or something?
Yeah, and landed in the forest, waking from her slumber, the hacking.
Okay. You know, I just realized we may never see each other again after tonight.
Damn.
You can't have just realized that.
Just trying to set the mood.
What mood?
The mood, the vibe, you know.
Speaking of setting the mood, I have work to do. Okay? Because playlists don't make themselves. I mean, I guess they do, but...
All right, right guy. Time to get wood.
Yikes. Wording.
Oh, I know what I said. Abby, Nick, just in time.
We got wood.
We've already done that joke.
It's mostly just kindling.
Oh, that's all we need. There's already a big pile of logs here.
We could have gotten more, but there was a hog or a boar. But Nick was very, very brave and took one for the team.
Are you sure you guys are okay? Nobody got gored?
We're okay.
It wasn't a bullfight or anything.
Though I think Nick did make a new girlfriend.
Oh, do tell. Whoa.
Special delivery.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Where the hell did that gun come from?
Dude, relax, okay? It's not even real. Well, I mean, it's a real gun, but it's just for shooting bears.
We found it in the storage room.
Okay, fine. Fine, we'll put it down.
Thank you. Guns are no joke, dipshit.
And we bring you a hand-picked selection of only the finest that Hackett's Quarry has to offer.
No freaking way.
Yes, frickin' way. Pop, pop, peanut butter, butter pops. Pop, pop, pop them in your mouth. Pop!
I didn't even know you could still find these anywhere.
Hey, cool your jets there, cowboy. All right, these are spoken for.
Dude, you can't just shove those in my face and not expect me to want to pop them in my mouth. Come on.
Emma, please hand me the shotgun.
What, you're gonna shoot me over them?
No, dumbass. Okay, we are going to shoot for them.
Nah, dude. Absolutely not. No.
Okay, there's no way I'm leaving you dillweeds alone with a gun.
Come on, look, the shooting range is like right over there, okay? It'll be fun. Okay, look, you and me, old-fashioned shootout. First prize, peanut butter butter pops, all to yourself.
Dude,
I guess you don't really want them then,
Die
huh?
bullets bewaren, man. What the fuck?
Fine, you're on.
Yeah, boy!
Jacob, hand me that gun now. I mean, nobody's handling any firearms if you're gonna act like a dick about it.
Okay, then you can be the ref. We need an objective third party.
Okay, we're trying to get a party started here, Jacob.
Okay, well, the main party's not gonna die just because you're off on a little side quest. Come on. Please.
All right. Guess we're gonna have ourselves an old-fashioned shootout. Look, there's a clearing we can use as a shooting range back there, but if I see either of you dicking around, I am turning this car around.
Oh, we'll be good.
Fuck, man. Fuck.
Okay,
So, just so you know, I was an expert marksman, 3rd class, 3 years in a row, ranked highest in camp each year. I'm just letting you know that your goose is cooked, Nick, but if you back down now, I might let you just have one little peanut butter pop if you're lucky.
No way. You've never even seen me shoot.
Yeah, that's because you've never shot before.
Yeah, not that you know of.
Okay, I think I would know if you'd
Okay,
actually...
boys, I'm gonna have to stop you right there. As much as I'm enjoying your charming machismo, the moment we step foot on the shooting range, we're playing by my rules, okay? And what I say goes. Got it? Okay, good. Now I'm gonna go set up some targets and get more shells. Do not move a muscle or touch his gun until I'm back.
All right, so is it just me or is it kind of hot when she gets all bossy like that?
I'm always hot, pencil dick.
Yeah, okay, thank you. Bye. Bye. So, how's your little one-on-one with Abby in the woods?
It was okay.
Hey,
was neat,
attaboy.
okay.
So, I mean, what happened?
Well, we flirted a little. She's really smart.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I mean, you see the deal?
Don't be gross.
Well, no. Hey, look, no sweat, okay? We all get performance anxiety sometimes. You just better make your move before a real man swoops in. Speaking of, let me show you how a real man shoots his gun.
Are you guys seriously still thumping your chests at each other?
No, I think he's got brain damage.
Okay, please just give me the gun.
You'll have it when I say you'll have it. All right, huddle up, boys. This is how we're gonna do this. You're shooting the one on the left. Nick first, then Jacob's turn. Keep your fingers off the trigger till you're ready to shoot. You got it?
Aye, aye.
All right. 2 things. Remember the spread, remember the recoil. This is a shotgun. We're not sharpshooting here. The flashlight shows you where you're aiming. Obs.
Combat.
I'm sorry to have to say, there may well be times during your stay at Hackett's Quarry where you'll have to defend yourself using potentially deadly force. When engaging in combat, simply aim your weapon and shoot where the flashlight is pointed. Take note, if you're up close and personal with your target, you'll do more damage. The farther away, the larger the spread, and injuries may not be fatal. There's a time and place for the use of weapons, and you may want to consider all your options. Remember, it's not always wise to pull the trigger. That's how people get hurt.
Yeah.
All right, Nick, 1 point. Okay, we're too far back to do any real damage. Let's scooch forward a little and fuck these guys up. You're good. All right, Nick. This time for real. Nice shot.
Lucky.
Point to you, Nick. Good job, Nick. All right. Let's see what you got.
All right, you might want to avert your eyes, Nick. I don't want to give you any more performance anxiety.
All right. Just shut up and shoot, Jacob.
I thought you were an ultra elite pro marksman.
Yeah, with like a rifle.
Whoa,
okay, not
dude,
with this
be
freaking
careful.
cannon blaster.
That is how you get someone shot.
Nah, it's okay. You probably would have missed me anyway.
Hey!
Okay, disqualified for being a dumbass.
No!
Sorry, Jacob. Better luck next time.
Butter luck next time?
Hey, I didn't want to say it, but...
You're both very mean.
Blam. We thought this was over?
What the? Whoa.
Pop, pop, peanut butter, butter pops.
Dat we als eerste die watermeloen moest schieten.
Okay. New idea. Party game. Come on, people, we might never see each other after tonight. Let's make some memories.
Well, what do you have in mind?
How about the ultimate game of secrets and lies, truth or dare, but Dylan style? Okay, house rules are, someone asks you truth or dare, then you choose, and then you do. And there's no ifs, ands, or buts.
So, like, normal truth or dare.
Yes.
So we can, like, make people kiss?
If they choose dare, yeah. As long as everyone consents, of course.
Cool beans.
I mean, keep it in your pants until it's your turn, but...
Well, who does get to go first?
Well, it's house deals, so... Abigail. Truth or dare?
Truth.
You really dodged a bullet, huh? All right, here goes. Have you ever slept with anyone?
Oh, I...
Nou, ik wil horen.
Have you ever slept with anyone at this camp?
No. Nope. Sorry.
All right, Abby, it's your turn.
Oh, bon. Klasse. Oh fuck, laat me nog niet meer pakken. Wel een goed.
Maar die bepaalt goed ingegeven. Dan kun je het wordt niet werken. Hij zegt, wordt wel verleefd punt. Dat ik toen met andere uit. Nou, dat is niet zo, want ik heb volgens mij 3 uur maar bereid. Maar ik heb gewoon het gehad gegeven om voor een hele week werk te
Maar die zelf van die deze week op, zeg maar, vorige week had tegen, dat is die week daarvoor. Die zelf van vorige week zei deze week uit. Dus doe ik dit. Dus even kijken. Maar dat is nog goed. Ik sta op dit video zitten. En door.
All right. Okay.
Abby, oh my god, just pick someone.
Okay. Okay. I don't know.
Ugh. Ding, ding, ding. Too late. My turn. Ryan. Truth or dare?
Truth. I'm an open book.
Okay, okay. Let's get right down to it.
Let's do.
You and Mr. Hackett.
Oh shit.
What were you doing in his office?
Well, I know what you're fishing for, but it's actually super boring. If you must know, I needed some life advice.
Advice, huh?
Oh, whoa, whoa. Okay, I got this. Okay, so if you go to settings, there's an option called incognito mode. And if you press that.
No, life advice about school. And that's no fair. I've already answered my question.
Maybe we can help.
I don't know. You've all got your own shit going on. Besides, I figured just the mention of the word school would cause Jacob to hemorrhage or something.
Whoa, dude, what the hell did I do?
Alrighty, who shall I pick?
Well, me and Jacob haven't gotten a turn yet.
Good point. Caitlin, what do you say? Truth or dare?
Truth. Yeah, truth.
Let's see. So you and Jacob go way back, right? Like since you were kids?
Sadly, yes.
Lame question, bro. Waste of a turn.
You guys ever get down to business together?
When we were freshmen, I made Jacob let me practice French kissing on him. But it never went any further because he's a terrible kisser. And it was like kissing my brother. Ew.
Ugh.
Still love you, bud. Okay, my turn. Emma.
There.
Emma, so you have to kiss Jacob or Nick.
Well then.
Sorry, Nick. This is not even there, obviously.
I don't know if that's a
Got
good
this.
idea.
I choose Nick.
Damn. Nee toch? Nee, je bent best een kankerding. Waarom doen ze dat? Yo.
Seriously?
I know. Fuck.
Guys!
Damn. Hoe was je zo boos? Relax, pa. Guys!
Thank you, Nick.
Damn.
He's good.
You like kissing my girlfriend, asshole?
It was just a game.
Hey, I'm nobody's girlfriend.
The fuck it was. It was just a game. Yeah, the fuck it was, man.
Jacob, grow up.
Hij heeft niet gekozen.
Well, I guess I should
That's
probably
crazy.
go after him. You should probably go find Abby.
Crazy.
So, anybody want to play Parcheesi? What?
Damn, Brenda.
Fuck this.
Komt steeds dichterbij je.
Welcome back. I am, as always, delighted that you're here.
Dank je.
So, then, what more has been found? You return without any more of my cards. Yet you return nonetheless. Why is that, do you think?
Welke cards?
I can't help you without the cards. I want them found. I want them returned to me. Please, my friend. That's all I have to say for now. Secrets remain buried and the night grows darker. I'll see you again, you can count on that. Be careful. Where the wolves go, the ravens follow.
Ik dacht echt dat ik cards had gevonden.
Stupid game. What are we in middle school? Why should I even care? Anybody can kiss anybody. It's stupid. Stupid. Great. Where the hell am I?
Dat is crazy. Om alleen in de woods te lopen. Moet je niet terug? Hell no. Loop ik nou rondjes? Is dit niet waar we net waren?
You out here?
Nick!
Abby? Shout again!
I'm over here!
I'm coming!
Nick!
Hey.
Breng me terug. Kom niet veel praten, breng me terug.
Hey. Hi.
You ran off.
Eerst deed ze ongeïnteresseerd. Daarna was ze boos dat ik iemand anders zong. En nu is het weer. En nu is ze. Ik weet niet eens, man. Shit is lastig voor ons, man. Werd een beetje te intens, man. We zijn eerlijk en shit, weet je toch? Dus kan vuur en zo.
I think that game just got a little too intense for me.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Direct. We zijn eerlijk vandaag.
Guess Emma's had a thing for you all along, huh?
What? No way. She was just trying to make Jacob jealous. I was just playing along.
You seem to enjoy playing along.
No cap.
I enjoyed helping Emma make Jacob jealous. That's about it.
Ja, hey! My boy, it's my boy, man. It's my boy. Fucking boy. Maar nu moeten we wel uit de fucking woods gaan, want het wordt te veel. Nick wordt verliefd op mij. Nah, ik ben niet gay.
Did you hear that?
100%.
Should we look?
Rennen. What the fuck is dat? Waarom loop je er naartoe? Oh, ik hoor iets slechts in de bos. Laat me even er naartoe lopen.
Is it another boar?
Too growly.
Waarom loop je er naartoe? Ik begrijp dat niet.
It's too fast.
Oh, fuck. Run. Laat haar gewoon achter. Damn! Oh, shit. Nick helpen.
Nick, oh my god.
Komt die beest nou voor me toe? Oh, shit! What the fuck is dat? Crazy. Stoppen. Oh fuck, we moesten rennen. Nou, dat is crazy. Damn. Kom op, Ariel. Nick is dood. Nick is kwijt. Nou, deze bitch kan ons sowieso ruiken. Dat is fucking crazy. En wie schoot erop? Damn.
any truth in there. It's a fun game.
Is hij aan het huilen? What a bitch.
Not you lost when you first began it. You got what you want. Now you can hardly stand it though. By now you know it's not going to stop. It's not going to stop until
Over een gimma.
you wise up. No, it's not going to stop until you wise up. No, it's
Not going to stop. Damn.
So just give up.
Technique needs work.
Hey. Yeah. I guess you found me then.
Of course. Sleeping down here was a little more fun when we thought we could get caught, huh?
Yeah, I guess.
Jacob, I thought we agreed that this, us,
It's not gonna work.
it's just supposed to be some summer fun.
Oh, so.
Yeah. No. I know. You just love having an audience, Tyler.
Jacob.
I mean, I can't believe you fucking Frenched him. You know, in front of everyone. Jesus wept.
French? Are we 12?
No, but Nick is.
Damn.
Kind of. You know, I love the guy, but I don't think he's actually ever seen a girl naked before.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but he just had his tongue down my throat, and he definitely knew what to do with it.
You really love fucking with me, huh?
Lighten up, Sourpuss, please.
Onmoest gevoelig, man.
What?
You know what? Nothing.
No.
Nothing, never mind.
Fine. You can stand here, sulking, driving yourself crazy imagining Nick's tongue in my mouth.
Ah!
Or
Deze goon.
you can go grab us some towels.
Skinny dipping.
What do you need towels for?
Well,
Om af te drogen.
we agreed. Summer fun, right? Apparently, summer is not quite over.
Yeah.
Oké.
Damn. Nooit van mijn life dat ik alleen zou blijven achter of zoiets. In deze donkers. En God zou weten wat de fuck er in deze water zit. Dat is fucking crazy. Oh, het is door jou. Oh ja, klopt. Wacht. Nee, dat is een kaart. Dat is een kaart. Waar is het? Yes. Eindelijk. Eindelijk heb ik een kaart gevonden. Wat zegt deze?
Huh. It's not long ago. Wonder if it was near here.
Tekst weergeven. De zoektocht gaat verder en bent hierboven. 4 maanden geleden als vermist werden opgegeven nadat ze niet terugkeerden van een kampeertrik. Ondanks het gebied rondom Noordkill meerdere keren ze hebben uitgekomen, hebben de autoriteiten nog geen aanwijzingen gevonden van de 2 wandelaren die hier überhaupt zijn geweest. Ik heb dat kankergoed gelezen. Hoewel een paar complottheoristen denken dat hun verdwijning de doofpotaffaire is van de overheid, speculeren de meesten dat ze slachtoffer zijn geworden van een aanval van een dier, mogelijk een beer of puma. Lokale Funda-deskundige Helen Pratt is echter van mening dat het niet mogelijk is. Vanwege de wat? Vanwege de vele afwijkingen vergeleken met andere vastgelegen aanvallen. Hoewel het niet vaak voorkomt, laat de beer na één aanval meestal nog duidelijke aanwijzingen achter: bloed, een stoffelijk overschot of kapotte kleding en eigendommen. Helen denkt dat er iets anders met de vermiste wandelaars is gebeurd. De regio kan verraderlijk zijn als je niet voorzichtig bent. Het is veel waarschijnlijk dat Benson en Radcliffe met de stroomverstelling zijn meegesleurd. De familie van de vermiste koppel wijzen daartegen. Alle speculaties van de hand. Overtuigd van Anne en Edwards, twee doorgewinterde wandelaren zijn die onderweg altijd weten dat ze moeten doen. Oké. Ze houden de hoop nog steeds goed dat met Anne en Edward en vragen iedereen om als ze misschien gezien hebben contact op te nemen. Oké. Shit's about to get crazy. Why do shit always get crazy?
No towels.
None?
There's exactly 0.
You dick.
What the hell?
Just get back down here, Jacob.
What are these numbers? Oké. Wij gaan zo naar beneden.
Whoa. Someone up there? Yeah, I'm gonna go with probably everything's fine.
Hell no. Ik ga met iemand is daarboven en we gaan niet weg.
Okay, well, I guess we could just, like, drip dry, or you could shake it out doggy style.
Wow, you really know how to talk to a girl, don't you?
Well, look, you can't just pretend that it didn't happen.
Oh, but I can, because you see, oh, help! Help! I'm drowning and I need a big, strong, not at all insecure man to come save me.
Oh ja, dat was het. Deze man is super insecure. Bro, ga erin, broer. Stop met huilen, man.
Oké.
What's this? A female in need? Fear not, fragile thing, for Hurricane Jake is here! Cannonball! Oh, oh, oh. Cold.
Oh, cold.
Hurricane Jake.
It's not the promised land, but I'm sure this room is planned.
Oh, okay. Okay, now you're gonna get it. See? Hey, Twitch!
Oh, stop being,
Closer.
Attack!
Hey.
Oh, hell no.
Dick move.
Ik zit toch verkeerde grappen te maken.
Okay, hey. Look. Check this out.
Okay.
Take a picture of me. Yeah, for your, like, little subscribers or whatever. Top 10 guys who will keep you satisfied at summer camp.
Oh, so I get 9 more?
What?
Damn. Gaat kopje onder. Ah, gebeurde meanwhile.
Shit, the rotor. Oh, gotta be fucking kidding me.
Kankerton. Abby helpen. Abby helpen.
Emma!
Jacob, over here!
Did you hear that?
What?
It was like a scream. And it sounded like Abby, but like not the good kind of scream.
I can't hear you.
Okay, look, just hold on. I'm gonna go check it
Hold
out.
on.
What? Seriously?
That was some mighty fine social disruption there, Kaylin, I have to say.
Ah, or was it just the nudge that Abby needed?
You're an evil genius.
Who do you think is gonna make the first move? Nick or Abby?
Ooh, good cue. My bet's on either.
I don't know. Nick's got the beast in him.
If by beast you mean some sort of mild-mannered baby deer.
Hey, don't let that cute, preppy aesthetic fool you. It's like a steel barbecue grill under that shirt.
So, you noticed that too, huh?
So, what do you guys want to do now?
We can keep playing.
Yeah? Just the three of us?
All right, Dylan. Truth or... I sound like Abby.
Oh my gosh.
We gotta help her.
Wait, where did it come from?
This way. Come on.
Ben you? Oh, fuck.
Abby! Help! Please! Nick! Help him!
Where's Nick?
Go after Nick! Go!
Okay. I got this.
That shotgun's got a hell of a spread. Be careful. Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay. All right.
Afsnijden. Oh shit. Dat is toch niet wat ik moet doen. Okay, let's go. 12 gauge shotgun. Afsnijden, let's go. Oh fuck, ik val weer. God damn. Oké, ik moet beter kijken. Dit shit helpt niet.
Holy shit, dude. Gotta get. Can you walk? Can. Come on, we gotta go.
Yeah, come on, let's get back to the fire.
Nu wil nu iedereen wel binnen blijven, zoals die man zei. Want what the fuck?
Stupid.
Waarom ren je random?
Oh, Jesus.
There's a half-naked girl waiting for you back there, Jacob. What are you doing?
Ik heb de foute keuze gemaakt. Nou, ik ga niet roepen, man.
Hallo?
Waarom roep je? Oh shit! Kom op, kom op, kom op, kom op!
Shit!
Moet je blij zijn.
Fuck!
Oh, fuck. Snake, what the fuck will you do?
Please, man, just let me down, okay? Just don't hurt me, please.
Nou,
Oh, Jesus Christ, what the fuck are you doing?
Nou, we zijn fucked up.
God, son of a bitch.
What are you doing? Shh. Quiet.
Ik vertrouw hem.
Helps if you close your eyes.
Oh, oh. What are you doing? Stop. Help. Help.
Tastes bad, don't it? It's for your own good. Where are you off to now, girlie? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Nee, die bloed helpt of zo, zodat die monster ons niet... weet ik veel, zoiets. Ik heb 1 kaart, dus het komt goed.
Seems like just a blink and you're back to see me again.
Of course.
So, then, what have we got? It's the star. Stars, stars in the night, sky, beacons of light, dreams of hope, purpose, or a reminder of our insignificance, fear of despair, trust in the light of the star, with it comes clarity, and sometimes proof. Remember, there's always more than meets the eye. Would you like me to show you?
Alsjeblieft.
Back to it then. Back to Hackett's Quarry. Back to Hackett's Quarry you go. Oh, the fun you'll have.
It was horrible. It was. I don't even know what it was. It was so fast, and there was a hunter, and it was just.
Oh, Abby. Here.
What?
Oh, try drawing.
Trying what?
Can you draw what attacked you?
Okay. Slow. Nick, hey, buddy. Can you tell us what happened?
Animal attacked. Where's Abby?
He's super out of it, man.
We need to know what happened.
Right. There was a guy there, but there was some kind of animal.
The hell? What fucking kind of animal does this?
Is Abby?
Yeah, she's okay, dude. She's right over there.
Big claws. Teeth were on top of me. I think it was a bear.
Full-size bear would have crushed him. There's no way.
I thought we don't get bears around here.
No,
Oh, fuck.
Look at that. Oh, shit.
That black stuff? That's infection. It's spreading. This is bad. This is really bad, dude.
Sorry. You're okay. It's okay.
Fuck, that hurt.
We should amputate.
Damn.
We should cut it off before the infection spreads.
What?
You're literally an idiot.
Hey, I'm just trying to help.
He just needs a doctor. Proper medical attention.
And a shrink, too, probably.
I can't remember much. I mean, I don't even know what I saw. Holy shit.
And I know how to use it. Sort of.
Ryan, what if it's Jacob or Emma?
What if it's not?
Be careful. It was probably nothing.
Yeah. But is it gone? Yeah, you better run.
Nigga, shut the fuck up.
Very brave.
All right. So, Lodge is sounding pretty good right about now, yeah? Okay. Okay.
You were saying,
Shall we look?
Lodge? Are you stupid? Let's get out of here. Oh, but what about Jacob and Emma? What if they come back and can't find us?
Let's leave a note. They'll catch up with us if they want to. Right now we gotta make sure Nick and Abby are okay.
Nick's legs all sorts of fucked up. I don't know how we're gonna get him all the way back.
I got it.
All right, let's go.
Hopelijk werkt deze shit. Oh, is hij toch geslenderd? Damn. Ik dacht dat hij bloot helpte. Oh, fuck. Daar had ik niet aan gedacht. Dat is mijn schuld.
Okay, let's see what tonight brings. Okay, here's a riddle for you. What's got 2 thumbs and is suddenly riding solo on a freaky island in the dark? This fool, well, 1 thumb, 1 available thumb. Okay. And it was here, on a strange, uninhabited island, that this brave young soul found herself.
Zie ik nou iets achter haar? Ik moet het niet zoeken, fuck it.
Okay, full disclosure, I've suddenly found myself on a strange, tiny little island all alone with nothing to do but show you guys around. So, there's a treehouse over there. I'm gonna go and see if I can't dish out some of that sweet, sweet panoramic goodness. Because here's the thing. Not that I want to go back, because I don't. But even if I did, I can't. Because then I'd look like the super needy one when he was the one who stormed off in the first place. God, you know what? Sorry, I'm venting. Well, explore venting. You know what? Fuck it. Let's do it. To the treehouse, fellow explorers.
Oh! Let's be honest.
No prizes for guessing what these are. Can't say that I've used them. A little too au naturel for me, TBH. You know, I've never thought about where the waist goes. Oh. Oh, please, God, no. Okay, we're gonna just go ahead and ignore that. So
Oh,
this
fuck.
island is like an unexcavated part of the quarry that rewilded itself after it flooded into the lake. Pretty cool, huh? You know, when I was little, I used to think that islands just kind of would float in the middle of the water, kind of like an airbed. But I'm older and wiser now and realize that not everything's always as it seems. Kind of like how you thought you were just having a hot summer fling and then it turns into babysitting a big hairy man-child who's all sad because you don't want to go steady with him and write him love letters every freaking day. And while we're talking about it, you don't mind that we're talking about it, right? Why is it up to me to justify my feelings when he's the one who got all blah about it, you know? Oh, look. A metaphor in the narrative. I mean, a fork in the road. How fitting. Here's the big question. Do I take the high road, literally, and forget about it? Or do I continue on the path I'm on and keep ranting about my stupid dumb life? I guess since this isn't live, the choice is up to me. Ah, what the hell. We're in it now anyway. Well and truly in the thick of it. Because you know what else? I was really excited.
I'm in it,
for the next part of my
and
life,
everybody
you know?
knows.
I mean, the summer was great, but what's next? I mean, come on. I know by the time I post this, Hackett's Quarry will just be but a distant memory, and I know it's just one night, and you have to make the most of all your opportunities, and yada, yada, yada. I guess I just don't want to have to settle for what's around me, you know?
Damn. It's crazy, girl.
Abby sees me as this confident person, but really? I'm just desperate to stay afloat in a world where everyone wants to be different.
Real. Real talk. Kunnen we nog terug? Nee. Ik weet niet eens of dit de weg terug is naar Kant, maar ik hoop het gewoon. Je weet toch, ik zou dit nooit zo normaal lopen.
I feel like
Ik
this
zou die
is the
shit
first time
joggen.
I've been alone all summer. Kind of like it. I guess
Kinda like
that kind
it.
of reinforces the whole Jacob thing. I know the plan was for him to come get me, but now that I'm by myself, kind of like it. Sorry, Jacob, if you're watching. Nothing personal. It's a me thing. We're cool, right? Yeah, we're cool. I mean, who knows? Maybe in 50 years we'll bump into each other and be flooded with fond memories of that one amazing summer at Hackett's Quarry summer camp. And that spark that changed our lives forever. Then we'll be like 70-year-old lovers or whatever and have crazy walker sex. Hey, it could happen. Only time will tell, Jakey boy, and as they say, time makes fools of us all. But we will be the oldest, sexiest fools there ever were. Until then, I gotta do my thing. Sorry, buddy.
Oh, we zijn verkeerd gelopen. Ik zie het al.
I guess I gotta do this one-handed, huh? That didn't sound great.
Waar de fuck heb jij je kleren gelaten?
Oh, shit.
Oh.
Ah!
Als ik was gevallen had ik het niet eens de tweede keer geprobeerd. Dus proficiat naar haar.
All right. This is the luxurious Skyway treehouse, obviously. Constructed in the year 1800 by a blindfolded man who used only the finest rotting wood, rusty nails, and donkey spit that money could buy. A real Hackett vintage classic. Honey, I'm home. What's that now? I forgot the children's bedtime. Well now, that's a fine how do you do. Take it all in, folks. That's the summer camp experience right there, and oh look, it seems somebody forgot to clear the place out. I guess one of the kids left their stuff, or maybe one of the guys back there? But I don't recognize this. Did you hear that? Looks like we have a choice on our hands. Do we snoop through someone else's belongings? Or do we open the spooky trapdoor and die a horrible, painful death? There are literally no right answers.
Spooky trapdoor. Sinds je jezelf wil jinxen.
Goodbye, cruel world. The final curtain is calling and there's no time for an encore.
Oh shit. Dat is crazy. Dat is crazy. Dat is crazy. Ze zei het zelf. Ik had geen idee dat het ook echt zou gebeuren. Dat is een fucked up laatste video. Shit. Dat was echt jezelf jinxen.
Easy.
I got it. He's okay.
Are you in pain?
Nah.
No, sorry. I'm really hungry.
We'll get you some food inside, okay?
Yeah.
Come on.
Oh man, I can eat a horse.
Well, I don't know if we'll be able to find you a horse, but maybe some granola?
Oh, yuck, I hate granola.
This will open the nurse's station. Should be plenty of stuff in there.
Well, hopefully we can just get him cleaned up for now.
I'll get you something to eat.
You and I are gonna find a landline.
Oh, yeah. Isn't there one in Mr. H's office?
Yup. We'll come meet you.
Copy that.
Doe die deur dicht.
Do you think that whatever attacked them out there is, I don't know,
Tracking the
has
smell?
their scent or something?
Oh, scent.
What?
I don't know, like what if it got a taste for blood and now it's gonna track them down?
I doubt it.
I just feel like if we stick with them, we're sitting ducks. I don't know.
I really don't think that whatever attacked them out in the woods is gonna get into the lodge.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, you're probably right.
Come on, let's go call for backup.
It's pretty weird to see this place so dead.
You never came down here at night while camp was in session?
What? No, did you?
A couple times, yeah. Where are you going?
Oh, dingen zijn hier. Oeh. Hier aan de hand.
I thought I just heard my name.
I didn't hear anything.
Dat is wat het fucked up maakt.
I don't think Nick's injuries are as bad as we thought.
Well, that's good news.
Yeah.
Ik ga deze chapter spelen en
So
dan even iets anders of zo.
We gotta call for help. Who should I call?
Mr. H?
The only number I got is to this phone.
Okay, then 911.
You mean 911? Who says 911?
I don't know.
Anyway, yeah, but like, what should I ask for? Like, police, ambulance?
Alles. Oh nee, die politie is niet
Cops.
goed.
With guns, we need a lot of backup out here.
So they'll say 911, what's your emergency? And then I say, help, my friend's man.
Wat is dit voor vraag? Je weet toch wel wat je moet vragen?
Maybe not a bear, but definitely an animal with teeth. And we're not sure how many there are out there or how smart they are. So it's very possible they might be mounting an attack on us right now, and we really need backup.
Als je het beter weet, dan vraag het zelf.
Yeah,
What the fuck is er mis met jou?
Okay.
What's wrong?
Dead.
Dead? Het is gewoon net 911.
Well, that's weird.
Phones go dead sometimes out here.
Right when you're about to call the cops, though?
It's a coincidence.
Did you try the hang-up thingy?
What?
Here.
What are you doing?
I don't know. It's what they do in movies when the phone goes dead. You tap on the little thingy.
We're not in a movie.
Okay, well, you know, how do you know that? Maybe that's just what they want you to think, man.
Okay, so this phone's a no-go. No one has signal. Is there anywhere else in the camp that has a landline?
Well, not a landline.
What?
The radio hut has some old broadcast gear.
Where you do your announcements?
Where I curate my sweet summer jams, yeah, and where I do the PA announcements. It has some old equipment there. I think we could probably rig something up and get a message out.
All right, yeah. Let's head over there and see if we can contact somebody. Put that back, Dylan.
Put that back?
You gotta be fucking crazy if you think I'm gonna go out there without something to defend myself.
It's more of a safety concern.
Oh, do you think I'm gonna shoot my eye out?
Or your whole head.
Don't be a dick, man. I know how to use this. Okay.
It's probably the weather.
What weather, Ryan?
Daarom, Ryan. Welke weather?
It's the bears.
Bear. And why does everyone blame everything on bears? Okay, so for the sake of argument, what if that bear that cut our phone line and just cut out all the power, what if that bear is waiting for us out in the hallway?
Fair point.
Thank you.
We should probably tell Caitlin that we're going to the radio hut. They're probably freaks.
Yeah, okay, yeah, let's go.
Oh my god. Yeah, we should probably leave that with Caitlin.
Well, maybe we should just leave her with your gun.
I'm a much better shot than you.
You don't know that, okay? I might be an amazing shot.
Might is niet wat we
I
nodig
might
hebben.
be.
Just give her your gun.
Ik ga hier spijt van krijgen.
Alright.
Ik weet het nu al.
You're right.
Hey, we'll still have mine. If you're extra nice to me, I might let you hold it.
Don't write a check that your ass can't cash.
My ass has got quite the bank account.
Am I interrupting something?
Chin up, big guy. I wouldn't really know what to do with it, okay? I trust you. Oh, thank you so much, Dylan. You're so generous and handsome. Yeah, no problem. Don't mention it.
Oh, good to see you. Good to see you.
Thank you.
That time again, is it? Strength. Strength can be surprising. Knowing one's own raw power, tapping into a previously unknown energy. I suppose there are forces at work within us all. And with one hand it gives, and with the other it could rip away. As always, there's more to see. And as always, the choice is yours. Would you like to see more? So it's goodbye again. I'll leave you with this. Remember who your friends are. Remember who's looking out for you.
Hi. What's dat? Dat is dat. Dat is dat. Ik zeg, laten we wat video's kijken. Mijn licht fixen. Oh. Even mijn licht fixen, hè? Check hem aan. Dank je dat je niet betwijfelt. Why Ja Rule didn't go to jail for Fire Fest.
Yo, the craziest part about the Fire Festival is that it wasn't even their main event. They were trying to launch this app called the Fire app. The Fire Festival was just supposed to be some commercial for it, in a sense. Now, for those of you that don't know, the Fire Festival was this disastrous festival that happened a few years back. I couldn't even call it a festival, and you'll see why in a moment. See, Billy and Ja Rule had a problem. They weren't thinking. This was literally the equivalent of you going to your boy or your girl and be like, yo, you want to start a festival? Like, yeah, bro, I was just thinking the same thing. Sprinkling your boy is a little bit of a con artist, and then you're ready to go. So our story begins with a fateful encounter. Ja meets Billy at some club that Billy's running, but it's not really like a club. It's like these influencer events that Billy be running. Ja like, hey, you do this? Billy like, this is me, bro. He said, we should partner together. Billy said, I was thinking the same thing. Now, funny enough, the events that Billy was running, they were kind of scams too. It's credit card stuff. He tells Ja Rule, bro, we not thinking big enough though. Ja Rule said, what do you have in mind? He said, well, bro, you're an artist, right? Ja Rule said, I am an artist. He said, why don't we make, and this is actually a pretty good idea. He said, why don't we make an app that allows events to book artists through the app? Ja Rule's like, oh, that's a pretty good idea. I know some artists that could sign up for it. He said, great. He said, but we need a lot of people to start doing it. I'm like, yeah, true. They're like, so why don't we host our own giant event where a bunch of artists come and we say, hey, we use the Fire app, everybody. Great idea. So he gets a few investors to start up. How did he get investors? Well, that's easy. Let me let you in on a secret. The only thing you have to do to get investors is walk into a room like this and start doing some PowerPoint stuff. I'm serious. Okay, I'm not serious, but it's a lot simpler than it seems to get investors. Investors don't want to miss out on the next Facebook or the next Uber, so they always take chances on apps. It's relatively low risk for them. They just throw their money at people that say, hey, I'm gonna do it big, I'm gonna do it big, here are my projected numbers. Well, how did he get projected numbers? You go to this business and say, hey, they were about to give me this amount of money. You're not gonna give me this amount of money? They give you this amount of money. You go to another business and say, hey, these two companies are giving me this amount of money. What you finna put down on it? Keep going, you make a bunch. Anyway, he decides to use the couple million he has on promotion. So he hits up Kylie Jenner, he hits up Emily Ratta, whatever her name is, and he hits up Bella Hadid, and he tells them, yo, y'all finna do this Instagram post. People finna say, oh, that's cool. They finna go to the Fire Festival. They say, sure, why not? Do the post, everyone goes, oh my gosh, it's Kylie Jenner. Let's go. People lose their minds over this ad. They're like, we need to go to this festival. It was such a big deal that Kylie and them got sued because they realized the power that influencers had. They got sued because they didn't put that it was an ad. It made people buy a bunch of stuff. People got screwed. So it kind of falls back on them a little bit. They had to pay back some money. Billy said, y'all hype? They said, yeah, we hype. He said, cool. Y'all got to pay a couple thousand. They said, no big deal. I just saw Kylie Jenner. It was actually Kendall Jenner, but I'm in too deep now. I'm finna just keep saying Kylie. So people start paying for early tickets. And here's where it starts to get wicked. He announces, okay, the festival's gonna happen in 4 months. Now, I don't know if you know anything about festivals, but from when he told people it was gonna happen to when it was gonna actually happen, it's a little bit short amount of time. Only because he hadn't started on anything. His team went up to him and said, Billy, did you just say 4 months? He said, yes. He said, we can't do this in 4 months. He said, yo, bro, the negativity killing my vibe. Ain't that right, Ja? Ja said, yeah. He said, we finna do this. Lock in. His team said, yeah, let's do it. He said, I'm finna hit y'all up in a little bit. They said, yeah. 2 months goes by. They go, Billy, we need to start. He go, start what? They go, the festival. That's finna happen in 2 months, Billy. He said, oh yeah, let's start right now. What we need to do for a festival? He said, okay, first, maybe we should start with the music acts and stuff. He said, Ja got that. Ja said, yeah. Okay, what about where they gonna perform? Oh, they need a stage. Yeah, how much it costs to build a stage?
Damn.
He said, Billy, why are you asking me that? Do you have the price for anything else? He said, well, you should probably get to looking. He goes, sure. But I know if I believe in myself, anything possible. Ain't that right, Ja? Ja said, yeah. So they call some dude named Gavin or something like that. Billy said, what's good, my guy? Hey, how much this whole thing gonna cost? It's just gonna cost $50 million. Billy said, hangs up the phone, calls back. He said, yeah, I think my phone was broken. You said 50. What can I do with $4 million? He said, you can stand on it and look taller. Stand on my money, I look taller. All right, you're not helping. He hangs up. He says, okay. Calls the stage people, says, I'm gonna need y'all to build a stage. He said, we can't do that. He said, y'all haven't even asked for a price. He said, we can't do that in 2 months, no matter if you give us $10 billion. Oh, okay. His team comes to him and says, Billy, it's over. Postpone the festival until November. He says, yeah, that's not a good idea, and we're not gonna do that. So we're just gonna do it my way, and we're just gonna keep on going. Believe in yourself. Matter of fact, you're fired. He starts firing anybody who tells him, Billy, this is not a good idea. So he starts scaling a bunch of things down. Matter of fact, the dude on the phone told him you can buy tents. Now, this was a problem because he promised people villas, like massive, like house things. And if you wanted to get some tents on the side, you can get some tents on the side. He didn't say the whole thing was gonna be tents. Didn't have a choice. He makes the whole thing tents. Now, at this point, while this is going on, there's a website dedicated to telling people, get your money back or don't spend your money. This is a terrible, terrible idea. But they start giving information that only his team would know. So he starts tripping. He calls everybody into a meeting and he starts freaking out on them, saying, who's snitching? Everybody quiet. They said, Billy, I think you got other things to be worried about than who's snitching. He said, you fired. But you right. Ja said, yeah. He said, where we at with the acts? He's like, I got Ray Shremmerd, I got Migos, I got everybody. Great, this is still gonna be a good festival. Ja said, and then I got Migos and Ray Shremmerd. Billy said, you already said that. He said, no, you didn't let me finish. And then I got Migos and Ray Shremmerd to tell me I'm gonna hit y'all next time, and they canceled. Billy said, why don't you just start with that? He said, my fault, you was already getting bad news today. But we do have good news. Blink 182 finna come. Billy go, okay, I like Blink 182. We still on. They said, sir, we not going. Postpone the festival. He said, give me one reason why. They said, well, the venue actually just canceled, so it's not gonna be on the island you thought it was. It's gonna be on like a parking lot. Give me 2 reasons why. The plane driver you hired to check out the area for you, he went, he slept in the tent, said it was the worst experience of his life, and he's begging you to cancel it. Plane driver fired. Give me 3 reasons why. They said medical services and food. Food? Oh, snap. He said, just hired somebody from the island. They said, sir, we actually did that before you told us to. He said, now y'all go-getters. He said, they canceled on us because they said, you stupid. You fired. He said, hire somebody else. I don't got time to think about if they finna eat or not. They said, your investors just canceled. He said, investors? Man, the YouTuber just told you. That's easy. I'm finna get another one. He leaves. He goes to some investor. He walked in like this. He said, invest. You walked in confidently enough. $3 million. But if you don't give me 500,000 of it in the next 2 weeks, I'm finna cancel on you. Cause I'm hearing that you stupid. First of all, I'm not, you fired. He said, I don't work for you. Meanwhile, he was broke. So what he does is he hits up everybody who was ready to go to the festival. A bunch of people dropped out at this point. But the people who were gonna go, he tells them that they need to use bracelets to pay for everything. His team immediately tells him, that's not gonna work because we don't even have food. We can't even pay for Wi-Fi, broski. He tells them, you fired. You need to give me my money, y'all. They said bracelets to pay for stuff? Let's do it. But I already paid for my ticket, sir. He said, no, you not giving me money for a ticket. You giving me money to load into your bracelet so you can pay for things. He said, that doesn't sound like a bad idea. So he takes that money, he gives it back to the investor. He looks solid right now. Next day, festival finna start. Right before it starts, a massive storm hits the island. It's as if he has been smited by God. The tents he had in place rained on, mud everywhere. He said, let's do it, bruh. Day of the festival, he picks up ticket holders in some nice plane. They're like, ooh, we about to live fancy. Them boys hit the beach. They tell them, y'all want to get food or y'all want to go to your tents? Some people went to get food, some people went to the tents. People who went to get food got this. People who went to the tents got this. They said, well, at least we get to see Blink 182. So Blink 182 canceled before the event. Now what followed next was absolute chaos. There was no one really there to guide them or anything. So people start running and claiming tents. They start taking stuff from other tents, bringing it to their tents. Some dude starts peeing on tents to claim his territory and all that. I'm serious. There was no lights. People was getting their bags stolen. The security was really mean and really pushy. Why? Because they weren't getting paid. No cell service is basically jail. Everyone's like, heck no, we're leaving. So they start getting their stuff to go to other places in the Bahamas. But the Bahamas is booked because he booked Billy and Ja. They booked the Fire Festival on the weekend of this massive boating event. Massive boating event. It literally takes up all the spots in the island. They have nowhere to go. So people say they want to go home. There's no music, there's no food, there's no water. So the Bahamas starts giving them like emergency flights to like get off the island. But the flights end up being super chaotic. Bunch of people on the island from the other event, and there's a bunch of people from this event, the Fire Festival, trying to get out. So flights start getting canceled. They end up getting stuck there in the terminals. Some dude passes out because it's super hot. And that's when things start looking bad. Because pictures like this, videos of the dude passing out, all over the internet. People are going, what's going on in the Bahamas? Billy, Ja. Y'all go, yeah. Billy go, Billy, you gotta say something. I didn't do it. I say, here's your statement, stupid. He go, thank you, you fired. A bunch of stuff happened out of our control. It rained, y'all. So we're gonna do another one some other time. We're gonna pay for people to get off the island. Deuces. Sir, there's another note under that. Bahama police, we coming for your ass. Stay right there. Oh, we gotta go, y'all. Yeah, this wasn't a good look for the Bahamas. They weren't very happy with Billy and Ja. Especially for the fact that the people who built everything, they were from the Bahamas. And they didn't get paid. The Bahamas as a nation literally had to come out and apologize to the world, saying, we didn't do it, but our bad, y'all. Ja Rule says the same thing. He said, this is in capital letters. He says, not my fault. Everyone said, Ja, shut up. So Ja has to disappear for a little bit, leaving everything to Billy. Billy goes, look, team, we in this together. I know I've been difficult, but y'all stuck with me. By the way, I'm not paying y'all. Billy, say that one more time.
Fucked up.
By the way, I'm not paying y'all. Y'all want me to speak up? Y'all acting like I'm the bad guy? Oh, that's all, Billy? No big deal. He goes, see, we still locked in. They immediately begin to snitch to the public about everything. Every little detail. How do you think I know all this? They tell it all. He didn't pay nobody for nothing. They literally had to start GoFundMes for the workers in the Bahamas, the people who made the meals and all that. But then Billy does the stupidest thing that he's done in this whole video. And I know it's hard to top, but he announces that he's gonna do a fire festival too. The FBI literally says, Billy, come here. The FBI throws down the hammer. But while the FBI is solidifying their investigation, another court case is going on. Actually, like 8 of them. Because Billy's getting sued by everyone. Investors, workers, people. California, they literally just threw down a number. California said, give us $100 million. Ja Rule said, damn, that's tough. They said, Ja, bring you in all the cases too. Ja Rule says, no, I'm suing Billy. He says, this isn't my fault, y'all. Billy conned me as well. But there's a problem with that, Ja. Since they didn't treat their team members right, they got snitched on. Documents come out where Ja's telling all his artist friends, yo, this is gonna be trash. Y'all might not wanna stay in the area. So he knew it was gonna be a disaster, but he let people do it. Anyway, Billy said, that's not criminal. Actually, it is. This is called fraud, which means that he promised people something, told them to pay for it, but didn't deliver on the promise. Now, Billy's only course of action, are you listening? Yes, I promised you something. Yes, you paid for it, but I didn't know how bad it was gonna be. It's not my fault. And he just gets away with being an idiot. But remember, he pissed everyone off. So he loses like all his cases. Now, like I always say on this channel, there are two types of cases. There's criminal cases, then there's civil cases.
Hey.
Civil cases is like we're suing you. Criminal is like you're going to jail. Civil already happened. He's paying hundreds of millions of dollars. Now his criminal was his bigger problem. Because remember I told you, the FBI took his case. And they don't like to lose. And this was probably the easiest case in FBI history. Not because of all the Fire Festival stuff, because Billy's posting online, him and his girl dripped out, designer, all that, nice apartments and all that. FBI said, Billy, how you afford all that? He goes, I found it. So they do another investigation and it turns out that he's doing another fraud scheme while he's getting investigated for the Fire Festival fraud. You see how that's stupid? He's selling like fraudulent tickets to people under a different name because at this point his name is plastered everywhere. So the FBI makes him pay like 50 million. He goes, 50 million? Man, it could have been worse, his lawyer said. Billy said, you want to tell me something? His lawyer said, well, I got good news and I got bad news. Good news is you're going to prison. Billy said, what's the bad news? The bad news is you're going to prison for 60 years. Billy said, 60 years? His lawyer says, no, you're going to prison for 6 years. You see how 6 is better than 60? Billy said, you need to work on that. And you fired. Don't even worry about it. I got my money. I'll see you in jail, Pookie. Billy said, Pookie? He goes, oh yeah, that's what the inmates was calling you when. All right, you're gonna find out. So Billy goes to prison, but Ja Rule kind of makes it out unscathed. Kinda. See, his name and reputation is always gonna be tied to this, really. He made it out by saying, I'm just the hype man. I was just dancing around. It was all Billy. The people weren't going for it, but the courts let him slide. But thankfully, it's all over. Psych, stupid. Billy came out. Billy got out of prison. He said Fire Festival 2 is officially finna start 2024, baby, 2024. And then he moved it to later in 2024. And then he moved it to a couple different islands. He said, I'm thinking about 6, 7. I don't really know yet. Y'all wanna go? Don't go.
Shit. Maar ik ga je niet zien daar, man. Nee, fuck it, we moeten gewoon gaan. Oh, hackers save the internet? Nee. Body laggers. Bro, ik wil deze shit niet zien, man. En deze shit ook niet. Waarom krijg je van die gare conspiracy theories that turn out to be true? Waarom niet?
Missing Japanese citizens. One night in June 1978,
Ik ga theewater laten koken.
a 22-year-old single mother of 2 kids named Yaiko Taguchi was working her usual shift in Tokyo, Japan's cabaret Hollywood. After finishing her shift right at around midnight, Yaiko left the cabaret through the front door and was never seen again. At first, nobody thought that anything serious had happened to Yaiko. In fact, several years later her manager was questioned and he claims that everyone thought she had quit when she failed to show up. At around that time, there had been rumors going around that several North Korean spies were working undercover in Japan looking to abduct innocent citizens and hold them as hostages back in North Korea. However, this was seen by the Japanese government as nothing more than a conspiracy theory that couldn't possibly be true. Sadly, the missing case of Yaiko went cold, and it wasn't until almost a decade later that a clue to her whereabouts emerged following a disturbing chain of events. In November 1987, as South Korea was preparing to host the Olympics in the capital city of Seoul, a Korean Airlines plane blew up in mid-air as it was flying over the Andaman Sea, taking the lives of 115 innocent people. During the investigation, it was revealed that 2 North Korean agents acting under direct orders from the North Korean government had planted a bomb in an overhead storage compartment before getting off at the first layover in Abu Dhabi. As the authorities were closing in on the 2 suspects, one of them took his life with a cyanide-laced cigarette, but the South Korean government was able to arrest the other agent responsible for the attack. During her interrogation, it was revealed that she had been training for that mission for 6 years, and that for 3 of them she had been paired with Yaiko Taguchi, who had taught her how to speak and act like a Japanese woman so she could fly under the radar. As it was later revealed, Yaiko wasn't the only woman who had been kidnapped by the North Korean government. As of today, 17 Japanese citizens have been officially confirmed by the Japanese government as having been abducted by North Korea from 1977 to 1983. Disturbingly, a lot of them were shamelessly kidnapped in the middle of the day and thrown on a boat to North Korea. You might think that the victims were involved in something shady that put them on the North Korean government's radar, but the investigations actually suggest that most of them were average citizens who just happened to be at the wrong place at the wrong time. One woman was captured while she was walking to a knitting class, and 2 others were kidnapped on a vacation to Europe. Another one, a 13-year-old girl, was taken as she was walking back home from school. Some of these victims were kidnapped for identity theft purposes, while others, like Yaiko, were forcefully brought to North Korea to teach the Japanese language and culture to North Korean spies. After the kidnappings were confirmed beyond the shadow of a doubt, the North Korean government had no choice but to come forward and apologize, but they claimed that only 5 of the 17 kidnapping victims were still alive. Over the next few years, the North Korean government would send what they would claim to be the cremated remains of some of the deceased victims back to Japan. However, as DNA testing would quickly reveal, pretty much all of the remains were fake, leading the Japanese government to believe that many more of the kidnapping victims were still alive. To this day, the North Korean government has stuck to its story, claiming that there were only 13 kidnapping victims and that the ones who were still alive were sent back safely to Japan. Shockingly, while the Japanese government has officially confirmed 17 kidnappings, the list of potential victims suggests that the true number could be as high as 800. Sadly, given the current political situation, it's unlikely we'll ever see the full extent of these abductions, or see the North Korean government held truly accountable for its horrific crimes. Just the other day, I found myself wasting hours of time I could have spent working on videos trying to find and cancel active subscriptions. That's why I've partnered with Rocket Money to sponsor this video. Heart attack gun. Back in the 70s, a journalist named Seymour Hersh published an article in the New York Times in which he accused the CIA of several assassination attempts on both foreign and American politicians who they considered to be anti-war dissidents. Due to these allegations, the US Senate put the CIA under investigation for alleged covert action abuses, which resulted in the release of 14 reports on major abuses committed by the CIA, FBI, and NSA. The majority of the reports included accusations of crimes such as opening and resealing US citizens' private mail for several years and illegally surveilling Black Power activists. Although these claims are obviously pretty serious, they paled in comparison to one particular accusation, or conspiracy theory, which alleged that the CIA had developed a pistol that could fire a poison dart over 300 feet, take a person's life, and leave absolutely no trace as to the cause of death. As it was later revealed, this theory turned out to be true, and the development of the poison dart gun was just one part of the program called MK Naomi, through which the CIA had sought to develop weapons for biological warfare. In 1975, William Colby, the CIA director at the time, had to testify in front of the committee that was investigating the agency. During questioning, he claimed that the CIA had developed a host of biological weapons as part of a plan to eliminate German leaders during World War II, but that their research had continued until well after the war. He also mentioned that the poison dart gun was almost completely silent on account of the battery that was housed inside the handle, and that it had been specifically designed for the target to feel nothing more than a mosquito bite when the dart struck. Interestingly, the agency had used a specific shellfish toxin to make it impossible for anyone to know what the cause of death was, leading forensic pathologists to believe that the victim had suffered an inexplicable heart attack. It wouldn't help pathologists that the dart was designed to melt inside the body so that it only left a small red mark where it entered the victim. When asked if the heart attack gun, as it was nicknamed, was ever used on anyone, the director alleged that it had only been used for experiments and that there were no records of actual use. As part of the investigation, the CIA had to hand over the gun to the committee, and there are some pretty wild pictures of the committee members analyzing the gun as William Colby answers their questions about it. Normally you'd expect to see something like the heart attack gun in a spy movie, and it's pretty wild to think that if they hadn't put it under investigation, they would have probably gotten away with using it for who knows what purposes. It's also pretty crazy to think that if that's the kind of stuff they were developing back in the 70s, imagine the kind of technology they have their hands on now. Disturbingly, the hearing was the only time the heart attack gun was ever shown publicly, and to this day it remains unclear what happened to it after the investigation.
Als wij nu touchscreens telefoons en zo hebben, moet je nagaan wat de fuck hun hebben, kill.
Sailors often get a reputation for making up stuff they claim to have seen during their time out at sea, and because there's no one there to refute their claims, they sometimes get away with some pretty tall tales. For centuries, sailors all around the world had talked about seeing monster waves on the open sea that would allegedly reach over 100 feet in height. In 1826, a French captain claimed that he had seen a 108-foot tall wave in the Indian Ocean. Even though he had 3 sailors with him who backed up his claims, when he came back to the mainland, he was publicly ridiculed by the scientific community, as it was widely believed that it was impossible for a wave to be higher than 30 feet tall. For a long while after that, dozens of people continued to claim sightings of these monstrous waves in the middle of the ocean, but with no real evidence other than eyewitness testimonies, the existence of these waves fell into the urban legend or conspiracy theory category. In the 80s and early 90s, the Draupner platform was set up in the North Sea off the coast of Norway to extract natural gas. As part of the protocol that was carried out to see if the platform was stable enough to withstand the rough seas, a wave height recorder was installed on the platform. On New Year's Day in 1995, the sensor recorded an 84-foot tall wave, which served as the first real piece of evidence for the existence of rogue waves. After this incident, a lot of people started wondering how many of the sailors from previous centuries had been telling the truth. What's more disturbing than that is that there were probably hundreds of disappeared sailors from all around the world who had come across a rogue wave, also known as a monster wave or a freak wave. But because most people who encountered 100-foot tall rogue waves generally didn't live to tell the tale, their testimony went down into the depths of the ocean with them. Since the Draupner wave of 1995, there's been a growing interest in rogue waves brewing in the scientific community. A few years ago, a professor at the Australian National University had estimated that at any given moment there are 10 rogue waves active in the world's oceans. As of today, a rogue wave is usually defined as a wave that is twice as large as the largest waves that come up in a particular area. And while the root cause of rogue waves continues to be investigated, it's generally accepted that these monster waves appear when 2 wave crests join together at the exact right time, resulting in a massive wave that can sink even the largest ships and oil rigs. Interestingly, it's also been discovered that rogue waves can take place in large lakes. In 1975, a freighter named the SS Edmund Fitzgerald sank in Lake Superior under some pretty mysterious circumstances, with a lot of people in the scientific community coming up with all kinds of hypotheses to explain the incident. It wasn't until several years later that the scientists started theorizing that the vessel could have fallen prey to a set of 3 consecutive killer rogue waves. A phenomenon referred to as the 3 sisters, in which the first wave destabilizes the ship, the second wave hits the ship's deck before it can stabilize again, and the third wave overloads the ship with more water than it can take on. If this were true, it could also provide an explanation for the mysterious sinking of other large ships in oceans around the world over the past few centuries, but this might be a bit more difficult to prove. Poisonous alcohol. In January 1920, the 18th Amendment to the U.S. Constitution was successfully ratified, triggering a 13-year period known as Prohibition, during which the production, sale, and transportation of alcohol was made illegal. During this period, the government enforced some pretty strict measures to prevent bootlegging of alcohol, which made the alcohol black market flourish like crazy. It was pretty much a playground for the mafia, in which the government would raid one bar and another one would crop up in just a few days' time. While all of this was happening, there were some pretty messed up rumors floating around that the US government was taking extreme measures to make sure people weren't consuming alcohol. These included allegations that the government was intentionally poisoning alcohol to make people who consumed it sick. For a while, this remained something of a conspiracy theory, but things took a turn pretty quickly on New Year's Day 1927 when 41 people died from alcohol poisoning at New York's Bellevue Hospital. Disturbingly, the autopsies revealed that a lot of the victims had been drinking industrial methanol, otherwise known as wood alcohol, which can be fatal even at low doses. It turns out that the government had forced companies to denature industrial alcohol to make it undrinkable since 1906, which was far before Prohibition. But when the crackdown on alcohol started, the government ordered these companies to add quinine, methyl alcohol, and other toxic chemicals to discourage people from drinking it. Their reasoning was that if black market dealers knew their alcohol had been poisoned, they wouldn't dare distribute it knowing how dangerous it would be for their customers to consume. I guess they forgot to factor in that the demand for alcohol at the time was absolutely insane, and that black market dealers didn't care who lived or died from consuming their product. It wasn't until December 1933, 6 years after the Bellevue incident, that the federal government finally toned down their abstinence from alcohol policies. But by then, thousands of Americans had already been poisoned with contaminated alcohol. Gorillas. Nowadays, there's really nothing too shocking about seeing a gorilla in a zoo or on TV, but there was once a time when gorillas were considered to be in the same category as the chupacabra, the Jersey Devil, Bigfoot, and the Loch Ness Monster. I was able to find that up until a couple of centuries ago, gorillas were considered cryptids, which are animals that are believed by some to exist somewhere in the wild, but whose existence has never been proven. With most of these creatures, alleged sightings often turn out to be hoaxes, but obviously in the case of gorillas, what were once just rumors turned out to be true. Western explorers wouldn't come across a gorilla until around the 1500s, when an English explorer named Andrew Battelle was captured by the Portuguese off the coast of West Africa. While he was held captive on the mainland, Battelle described these disturbing, giant, ape-like creatures that would occasionally prowl around his campfire, but because he had never seen a similar creature before, he described them more as monsters than as animals. Battelle's description sent the rest of the world into what we can only call a gorilla frenzy, with all kinds of rumors being spread about these allegedly bloodthirsty, dangerous creatures living in exotic parts of the world. Over the next couple hundred years, the buzz around gorillas grew as explorers in Africa sent back illustrations of gorillas to Europe, which were often given to royalty and emperors as rare gifts. If you were to ask any European back then what a gorilla was, they would have described it in a similar way to how we describe Bigfoot or the Chupacabra nowadays. They were thought of more as mythical monsters than regular animals. It wasn't until over 200 years or so later that an American naturalist named Thomas S. Savage found a gorilla skull in 1847 during an expedition to Africa, which was the first piece of real proof for the existence of these animals. Naturally, this triggered a bunch of new expeditions to the area, and between 1855 and 1859, French explorer Paul Duchaillu confirmed the existence of gorillas and even brought some back dead. Just as Andrew Battelle before him, Paul Duchaillu also described gorillas as these savage, bloodthirsty creatures which stuck in the public mind for a long time. Around 15 years later, some German explorers brought back a baby gorilla from Africa to Liverpool, even putting up some towels on the ship so he could swing around and entertain himself on the long journey back. As you can probably imagine, as soon as the ship arrived back in Liverpool, people started flocking around the hotel where the gorilla was allegedly being kept to catch a glimpse of the once mythical creature. To the public's dismay, Pongo the gorilla wasn't the massive, violent monster they had thought, but rather a cute little 2-year-old gorilla who loved to play with dogs. A few years later in 1902, a German explorer named Robert von Beringe killed 2 mountain gorillas, which were huge in comparison to the baby gorilla that the previous German explorers had brought back. And that was really the first time the public was able to understand what a full-sized adult gorilla looked like. It's pretty crazy to think that at some point these animals that we now see as normal were once seen as legendary monsters. Interestingly, if you really look at the research, there are a ton of other animals that we now take for granted that were once brushed off as hoaxes, including kangaroos, platypuses, giant squids, and Komodo dragons. With so many of these myths turning out to be true, it really makes you wonder how many animals are out there that we have no idea even exist.
Oké, leuke video. Zit alles of is het alleen maar 500 pb? Oh nee, laat maar. Oeps. Urban legend that turned to be true. Celebrities will warn us about P. Diddy. BuzzFeed on some cases that are solved. One star take over the bottom. Oh. Full story of Rich Homie Quan, strange stories in history. What happened on to the 50th Eminem statue, 50 feet tall Eminem statue. Sam Bang, greatest scammer of all time. Waarom niet?
Hey, y'all remember Sam? You know Sam Bankman-Fried, the nerdy guy who stole a bunch of people's money and is now going to jail?
7 uur, voor een 7 uur stream, dat is wel mooi. Jeff Bezos ook het hackt. Deze doen. Deze ook doen. Deze. Dan gaan we wel kijken wat Scooty.
For 115 years? Yeah, Sam. Well, Sam had a problem. By the way, this is him and his new friends. And the problem wasn't that he was in jail. The problem is how he got to jail. I need you to listen. See, Sam was a certified scammer. When I called him the crypto nerdy guy, that wasn't an insult. That's what he wanted you to think. See, billionaires have two modes. One, where you feel sorry for them because they're just harmless guys. Look at his hair. Look how his legs just bent like Uzi Vert in them. He can't take my money. Or two, you'll never hear from them. But Sam took things to a whole nother level. He was this kid who basically found a way to almost double people's money. So everybody liked him. But when they got to know Sam, his stock skyrocketed. In interviews, he looked super shy, like he didn't want to be there. He dressed like 2014 J. Cole. He said in his words he wanted to save the world. That's why he was doing all this. The media ate it up and people were investing in him like crazy. So Sam and his boys make a company called FTX where him and his dogs start making a bunch of money, like billions of dollars. Steph Curry's popping out saying, yo, shout out FTX. Bill Clinton popping out. Tom Brady popping out. Y'all remember those commercials. Then one day, he said, I'm selling the company. Everyone's like, well, this is a little random. Yeah, well, things are about to hit the fan. Sam comes out and basically says, I'm broke. I got no money. Everybody said, what about our money? He said, I ain't got it. They said, Sam, my life savings was in that. I said that one more time. He said, don't be mad at me. Y'all remember I'm just a harmless kid. Everyone said he is just a harmless kid. He said, if y'all want to blame anyone, blame him. See, Sam's story was he was just a kid trying to save the world, and Chang Peng, his #1 business competitor, comes out of nowhere and basically takes all his money. Everyone said, Chang, how can you do that to the kid? Chang said, who? He said, oh, y'all talking about Scammy Sammy? Yeah, check this out. We weren't competitors. Actually, I was the first person to invest in his company. I was really looking out for him. But one day he decided to try to steal my customers. So I was waiting for this day, and as soon as he was on his last legs, I took everything from him. They said, did you say last legs? He said, oh, y'all thought the company was doing well? Oh, no, don't worry. The FBI is going to clear things up for y'all. The FBI came in and said, we'll take it from here, Chang Peng. Yeah, he been scamming y'all, all of y'all. See, when I say scamming, I mean on a level the world has never heard of before. Let's just say everything bad he could have done for $1, boy was doing it behind the scenes. But let's just keep it simple. I need you to listen. What he was basically doing was taking people's money and bringing it to his other company, which he said, that's not my company. My girlfriend's running it. But it was obviously his company and playing around with the money. Now, this is illegal because people are saying, take my money and put it here. He's saying yes, but actually taking their money and putting it in his pocket. Now, he was doing this in the Bahamas, so he was able to get away with it for a while. But since he was doing so many illegal things and there was zero chance he was getting out of this, he steps down as CEO and hired a man named John Ray, an expert at these types of things. They bring John in the company. He looks inside. 6 days later, catches a flight to bankruptcy court. They said, John, what you doing over there? He said, just because I'm in court don't mean I'm snitching. They said, sir, what you think about your company? He said, it's the worst. They said, what did you say? He said, I didn't stutter. I said, it's the worst. He said, in my history doing this, and I've worked with the worst companies on planet Earth, I've never seen a company as terrible as these young individuals had. They're basically nerds who went on an insane ego trip. You think it's bad that they was just stealing money? They was toxic. I've been there for 6 days and I ain't never going back. You can't make me. Now this shocks the world, because at this point he's still Sam, the lovable. In their words, they called him a Muppet. While this is going on, he's still playing the same character. He's going on interviews. They're saying, Sam, what's going on? He said, I messed up. He's still stuttering and stammering. But when he went to CBS for an interview, his shell cracked a little bit. You see, the interviewer was putting it on. They said, you stole people's money. He said, stole money? The interview said, I'm not trying to hear all that, little boy. Answer my question. You stealing people's money, yes or no? He said, I don't know how to answer. The interviewer said, don't worry about it. I got all I needed. So they rounded up him and his crew. Remember his girlfriend I was telling you about earlier? Well, she right there. They gave her a paper saying how many years they was finna give her. She said 50. They giving me 5 to 0 years? They said, nah, shawty, that's 50. She said, who they think I is, King Von? He said, don't worry, y'all. We not snitching. Stay solid. She said, if they giving me 50, how much you think they finna give you? He said, don't worry, y'all. If we just hold it down. Where'd she go? They said, oh, she went to the courthouse, shawty. He said, the trial ain't for another 2 days. They said, she camping out. She want a head start. He said, don't worry. It's us against them as long as I have my dogs. Oh, they gone. They said, yeah, they went faster than her, actually. In fact, I think he said he loves snitching. He said, oh, I'm going to jail. Oh, when he was going to jail, his ex-girlfriend, his boy said it was all him. He was the mastermind. Oh, but he still had a plan. The old tried and true. He goes on the stand saying, I didn't know. They made me do everything. It was her. She's the mastermind. They said, Sam, we got text, we got tape basically saying you love scamming. He said, what? He said, but I said I was sorry. The jury said you're going to jail. He said, on how many counts? They said on every one. He said, what, like 10 years? The judge said 115, actually shot it. He said, oh, no. But when it comes to actual prison sentences, people don't usually like get the maximum. He got officially, I think, 25 years. But you misunderstand. This isn't just some random strategy that Sam made up. He just followed after his predecessors. Word to the ruthless William Gates.
So this guy, his name's Tabo, and Tabo is a total scumbag. Let me explain. So Tabo lives in South Africa, and he's been a con artist his whole life, mostly writing fraudulent checks and stuff like that. But one day, he gets an idea for a scam, and he sets up a Facebook account for a fake modeling agency. And then he reaches out to young women who want to be models, and he promises them a modeling job. And then once they meet and he gets them alone, he pulls out a knife and he just straight up robs them. Their money, their laptops, and this scam works real well. Like at one point, he's stealing 2 to 3 laptops a day doing this. And then, because he's a total scumbag, sometimes he would also SA these women. So Tabo does all this and other scams for years. But eventually, he gets a girlfriend. And then they date for about 8 months. And then one night, they're alone in a hotel and they get into some kind of argument. And then, because he's a total scumbag, he pulls out a knife and he unalives her and robs her too. And that sucks. But the good news is Tabo eventually gets caught. And he's arrested. Here's his mugshot. And he pleads guilty to unaliving his girlfriend and a bunch of other stuff. And he's given life in prison, but it's later reduced to 30 years. Oh, but it's not even close to being over for Tabo. Because within a few years, while he's in prison, he's back to scamming again. But we'll get to that. First, let's talk about this woman, who we'll just call Dr. Nandi. Dr. Nandi is a successful doctor. She owns her own cosmetic surgery clinic. She's also an established influencer with about 150,000 followers on her Instagram. She's got a lot going on. But she and Tabo have known each other since she was in college. And for whatever fucked up reason, she starts contacting him while he's locked up. Then eventually she starts going to visit him. And then things get romantic, and suddenly she's in a relationship with a guy who just got convicted of unaliving his last girlfriend. And if that isn't crazy enough, while Tabo's in prison, she helps him start scamming again. Tabo gets access to laptops and he starts a fraudulent event company. And he sets up a fake women in media event, claiming that Halle Berry would be a guest speaker there. And then he sells expensive tickets to this fake event. And this is just one of many scams that Tabo and Dr. Nandi pull while he's locked up. But then everything changes. So Tabo is still in prison, and he's been there for a decade. And one night, Tabo's prison cell suddenly catches on fire. And then someone alerts the guards, and they rush in, and there they find Tabo's body all burned and charred. He had apparently taken his own life. And then Dr. Nandi has to come in and identify the body, and she does, but that's the end of Tabo, the total scumbag. Until one day around this time, Tabo's biological mother is watching TV and they're talking about Tabo's death on the news. And at that time, she hadn't seen or heard anything from Tabo in years. But she hears that he died and she goes to the morgue to collect his body so that she can give him a proper burial. And of course, before she can do that, they make her take a DNA test to prove that she's actually his mother. But when they test her DNA against Tabo's body, it's not a match. And everyone's like, what the f***? So then they do an autopsy on whoever's burned body this is. And they find that this person can't be Tabo. This person died long before they were set on fire, from blunt force trauma to the head, not from fire. Plus, this person's like 10 inches shorter than Tabo. Can't be him. So if this person isn't Tabo, then what the hell really happened to him? Oh, you aren't ready for this one. Let's rewind. So Tabo is still in prison, and he's been there for a decade. And at some point, he and Dr. Nandi decide they're gonna bust him out. And that is when they come up with this crazy scheme to fake his death. So Dr. Nandi goes to a local morgue, and she finds an unidentified corpse there. And then she pretends to be a relative of the corpse. And then she identifies the body, and she transports the corpse from the morgue, being like, we're gonna take my cousin here and give him a proper funeral. Then she takes the corpse, and with the help of a couple crooked security guards working at the prison, they smuggle it into Tabo's cell. And then they set it on fire, trying to make it look like Tabo unalived himself. While the fire's going, Tabo dresses up as a security guard, and he sneaks out of the prison. And the craziest part of this plan is that it actually works. Tabo escapes, and everyone thinks he's dead. Meanwhile, he's actually alive and well, staying a few hours away from the prison. And he's out there living his best life. He and Dr. Nandi are renting a mansion, they're driving luxury cars, and wearing designer jewelry. And not only that, because he's a total scumbag, he and Dr. Nandi are still running fake businesses on Facebook, scamming people out of their money. And then about a year goes by, and the story that this convict Tabo faked his own death and escaped from prison hasn't really broke yet. But then some skeptical investigative journalists start looking into it, and they get a hold of Tabo's autopsy report, and they dig into it, and they publish an expose on how Tabo probably faked his death. And this article blows up. And then other media outlets jump on the story, and then they start doing news about it. And this creates a lot of buzz, and it starts this like whole manhunt. And suddenly everyone is looking for Tabo. And Tabo and Dr. Nandi, they see all this heat, and they're like, oh shit, we gotta get out of here. And they flee from South Africa to Kenya. But unfortunately for them, they're stopped at the border in Tanzania. And there is where finally they arrest Tabo again. And he's gonna spend his life in prison again. Here's his new mugshot. They also, of course, arrest Dr. Nandi, who is, as of right now, still waiting on her trial. And here's her mugshot.
Deze. Volgens mij is het de laatste video.
Have you ever judged a book by its cover? Well, please, for the love of God, don't do that with MC Hammer. See, MC Hammer had a problem. You don't remember MC Hammer, right? The guy who sings Can't Touch This, Parachute Pants, and all that. Anyway, he had a problem. Rappers used to love to make fun of him in their songs. Why? Because he was considered to be a rapper, even though he was dancing, singing, wearing crazy outfits. This made other rappers think he was a sellout or he was a poser. One of these rappers was Redman of the duo Method Man and Redman. They're making a song. Method Man says, I like MC Hammer. He cool. Redman says, man, MC Hammer, corny. They stopped the track. The producer go, what'd you say? Redman said, I said he corny. The producer said, I'll just take that part out for you. Redman said, no, keep it. I said he corny. And why, Method Man, why you glazing him? Hold on, what's going on? Why y'all scared? The producer said, who's scared? You know what, I'm gonna keep the song in for you, but you're gonna end up just like MC Serge. Redman said, what happened to MC Serge? Producer said, don't worry, you finna find out. Redman goes to a TV performance. He starts leaving. He sees MC Hammer. He go, he waiting for me? Redman go, man, MC Hammer goes, shh, you can just call me Hammer. Redman go, that's not how this works. I'm supposed to diss you in a song, then you're supposed to diss me in a song. You're not supposed to actually pull up. Hammer goes, let's just say I'm a peculiar one. Don't talk about my family in your songs again. Listen to me. You're young. It's not worth it. Redman go, oh, yes, sir. Whoa, I just noticed the fellow surrounding you. You came with a lot of people. They're your friends? Hammer go, not quite. Redman go, regardless, you won't have to worry about me again. Ice Cube didn't get the memo though. He started talking about MC Hammer. MC Hammer pull up on him with a bunch of folks that love the color blue and love throwing up hand signs. Ice Cube go, yeah, I heard what happened to MC Search. I thought it was Cap. My fault, Hammer. Hammer go, great. Now I know what you're thinking. Who is MC Search? I'm gonna tell you what happened to MC Search. Slow down. See, MC Search is part of a group called Third Base. MC Hammer starts talking smack about them first, and then they come back at MC Hammer. This dude in the group named Pete starts talking about MC Hammer's mom in the song. They pull up today and go, hey, y'all ready for that trip we got to California? They go, yeah. The manager go, great, because you know who else lives in California? The Hammer. They go, the Hammer? You mean MC Hammer? Man, we ain't scared of him. The manager go, great, because I just got a call from his brother saying the minute we step foot in California, we're all... They go, man, you can't worry about all that. They hop on the plane. They go, hey, what was you saying about the Hammer again? The manager go, oh, no, y'all was right. I was just a little too paranoid. They go, yeah. Maybe we should look into it, though, just in case. So they call a rapper by the name of Prodigy, who was a part of Mobb Deep, because he tapped in. They go, hey, Prodigy, we was hearing it. He said, no, don't worry. I heard about it. Let me check my database just to double check. Yes, you guys are on the bounty list for the Crips at $50,000. They hang up They go, cap. They called another rapper to double check. He go, hey, y'all still alive? Oh. He go, why y'all talk about the hammer? Listen, don't even worry about it. It's not really like that. When you go over there, they're not really gonna you. They probably just gonna break your legs. He said, but now that I'm double checking, it seems like the bounty is only for one of you. Black dude already said, I know it ain't me. They said, how you know that? He said, I just know. They said, well, the bounty must be for Pete, because he's the one who said the thing about his mom. They said, nah, looks like it's for you, sir. He go, they land in California, they hire a dude from the Crips to protect them. They say, you know what, we're gonna be safe. So they go to the mall, they chilling, they see a few dudes in blue masks pull up to them. They go, oh no. They go, public area, they're not finna do nothing. The dudes grab their, they go, okay, they finna do something. The Crip that they hired throws up his signs. The dudes who with the, said, oh, they pull down their mask, they go, my fault, you know, you should have just told us he was with you, man. I was about to, you. Can I have an autograph? They go, yeah. But it all comes to a head when they pull up to a radio station. The host goes, I heard Hammer been running y'all through the city. They go, well, that's not exactly true. Host said, hold on, I'm getting a phone call. Hello? Hello, this is the Hammer. They go, is that really MC Hammer? He goes, yes, this is the Hammer. The host goes, good evening, sir. Is there anything you would like to say to the gentleman? Hammer goes, no. But is there anything they would like to say to me? Everyone looks at Pete. Because remember, he's the one who said the line. Pete, quiet as a mouse. So Serge goes, man, we ain't scared of the phone hangs up. The radio station immediately gets another call. He says, hello, I'm calling in from the Crips. Y'all not leaving California and y'all are all. Security busts in, grabs them and shuttles them out to the van to get them to the airport as fast as possible. They start driving off. A car starts chasing them at high speed. A couple dudes poking out the car with pointed at the car. They start driving and driving. They make it to the airport. They get out of California. They tell MC Hammer in an interview, yeah, the group third base is making crazy accusations about you. MC Hammer goes, well, I'm just MC Hammer. I have no idea what you may or may not be talking about.
One day, this TikToker's just chilling in her apartment, and suddenly, the police start beating on her door. Now, her name's Kitty, and all this TikTok drama started when people on TikTok would confuse Kitty for this other TikTok creator, who we'll call Dead Body Lady. Now, Kitty doesn't like being confused with Dead Body Lady because she had heard Dead Body Lady is transphobic. So Kitty makes a TikTok clearing all this up, and in that TikTok, she accuses Dead Body Lady of being transphobic, and she shows receipts. So she posts that video on multiple platforms, and it blows up, gets almost 1 million views, and almost immediately, bam! Kitty gets a notification from Facebook that someone filed a copyright claim against a couple of her videos. But Kitty didn't really use Dead Body Lady's video in her video. She only used a screenshot with herself talking in front of it, which feels like it would fall under fair use. So Kitty reaches out to the person who filed the takedown, Dead Body Lady's lawyer, who we'll call Ratlock. Now Kitty is of course mad, and she emails Ratlock the sassiest email I've ever read, and basically says, hey, my video's protected by fair use. And then Kitty, this like theater kid in her early 20s, goes on to school this copyright attorney on what fair use is. And funny enough, Kitty's explanation isn't wrong. I do believe standing in front of a screenshot for a few seconds while talking about said screenshot does fall under fair use. And just to be clear, these are comments written by TikTok users. This is a comment also written by a TikTok user, and this little rectangle here is Dead Body Lady's video, and this comment is Dead Body Lady's comment. So I guess this rectangle and this comment are what they're claiming is their intellectual property. Huh? That same day, Kitty also makes a video telling her followers about what happened with the copyright claim. And allegedly, Ratlock reads Kitty's sassy email and she sees Kitty's video and she doesn't like the way Kitty's acting. So Ratlock calls the police to have them go to Kitty's house and do a wellness check on her.
Actually calling in a wellness check. She's acting irrational and posting really wild things online. It really looks like she's having a mental crisis.
30 minutes later, Dead Body Lady also calls the police to ask them to go to Kitty's house and do a wellness check on her.
She is blackmailing people online. She is threatening people.
So that same day, Kitty writes that sassy email. Police are beating on her door because they got 2 false reports that she might harm someone or herself. So Kitty answers the door, she talks to police, they don't seem too concerned, and they leave. The next day, Ratlock and Dead Body Lady are still going after Kitty because they send her a cease and desist letter. Now this cease and desist letter is 6 pages long. It doesn't feel like it was written by an actual lawyer lawyer. It feels like a Facebook rant. It's riddled with spelling and grammar mistakes. It rambles on, and it alleges that Kitty broke the law, and then it cites the wrong law. And it also claims that Dead Body Lady has suffered significant damage due to Kitty's online campaign against her, and then it demands that Kitty make a public apology, which is just never gonna happen. And they email that bizarre cease and desist letter to Kitty, and for some reason, they CC Kitty's mom, who isn't a public figure. I guess they're just trying to get Kitty in trouble with her mom. And of course, none of this phases Kitty. She makes videos talking about all this, calling out Dead Body Lady, calling out Ratlock, and so the public sees all this drama, and they're like, what the f*** are they doing to Kitty? And they start hitting up Dead Body Lady's TikTok, asking her if she really sent the police to Kitty's house? That's crazy. And allegedly, Dead Body Lady doesn't like all this pushback because she's like blocking people left and right, but eventually she feels like she has to respond. And in her video, she basically says she's not transphobic, but she admits that she did call in the wellness check and sent police to Kitty's apartment that day. Meanwhile, while all this is going on, other creators have been publicly bashing Dead Body Lady over all this. And those creators start getting copyright strikes against their videos too. So now a lot of people are posting about this, publicly accusing Dead Body Lady and Ratlock of filing false copyright claims against people who say anything bad about them. And they're hitting up Ratlock's TikTok account because Ratlock has a TikTok account with like 50,000 followers because I guess she's trying to be some kind of social media lawyer or something. So they start trashing her on her account. So then Ratlock makes a couple of videos about this and she's fighting back and she's arguing with people in the comments. Imagine your lawyer fighting with people in TikTok comments. And all of this is making Dead Body Lady and Ratlock look really bad. But then, suddenly, out of nowhere, kaboom! Dead Body Lady and Ratlock hit Kitty with a lawsuit. Not threats of a lawsuit, an actual lawsuit. Like they have been assigned a judge and it is moving forward. So they are now suing Kitty, but not for copyright infringement, which suggests that Kitty was right the whole time when she schooled Ratlock on fair use. But rather, they're suing her and 3 other content creators for defamation. And it looks like the other 3 content creators that are being sued got pulled into this largely because they were reporting on the situation between Dead Body Lady versus Kitty. So now all 4 of these creators have to get together and they start a GoFundMe to pay their legal bills from this lawsuit. And just to be clear, this isn't like Dead Body Lady is the plaintiff in this case and is using Ratlock as her attorney. No, no, no. Dead Body Lady and Ratlock are both the plaintiffs and they together have hired an outside attorney to represent them. So it appears like Ratlock has moved herself to the center of her own client's legal battle. Now, I don't know what really happened in this situation. I only know what the videos and the legal documents show. But I can tell you how this looks. To me, this looks like Dead Body Lady and Ratlock filed false copyright claims to bully Kitty and these other women into shutting up. And now they're filing a frivolous defamation suit against her and these 3 other women, and it's unlikely that any of these 4 ladies are ever going to shut up, because that's just not the way things work. Like, you can't sue people on the internet to get them to stop saying mean things about you. That is a fool's errand. And look, I've been doing this a long time. If you want to be an influencer or like a big TikTok star, people are going to say mean things about you. And they're going to spread rumors, and a lot of them are going to say things that aren't true. That's part of the gig. I mean, it sucks, but if you want to be in the spotlight, backlash is part of the gig. But all that is just my opinion. Now, I don't normally shout out GoFundMes because of scams and stuff, but shout out to the ladies' GoFundMe.
Ai. Dat was het voor today. Doei. Of wacht. Wacht even. Dan heb ik die 7 uurtjes strak. Nog een paar seconden. Oké, doei.